Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Internal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really? You think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog,
Okay.
horse?
We can.
Do you wanna go on top of the frog,
we're live.
horse?"
Yeah, are you alright, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now.
Yes, I brought back a tiny lily.
Nice. Which hand? Notice that Bubbles like
it's also the measure of someone's
Bubbles' mouth kind of stretched to the sides and
actual,
curled downwards like a
word?
and you can
Their
sense
kind
what
of
Bubbles is
influence on
thinking
people,
like
their actual
really? You think I'm good at this kind of
shit,
stuff?
I was just gonna look at him.
No, thank you though.
Better.
That there is a really good
Really
way
want me
that
to
someone
go up
summed it
to
up,
that
and I
man
read it
and you're
recently,
like,
and it was really
it's okay,
cool.
she
I'm
wasn't
gonna
much
just
of a
talk about
boss.
something
You
else.
see,
And
I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth.
good advice.
You know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Oh,
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
Only
What's-
I'm allowed
what's-
to do
what's
the
that
not
then?
safe for work because I have the
Go
opportunity
give
to ask.
Brian a hug.
All Brian's upset because there are splinters and bits on the floor.
You're starting him up. Oh my god!
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, that's funny.
You guys are great. I love you. You're my family. It's how I know that you care a lot. All right. Excuse me. Moving on. Is everybody ready to start playing? All right. So we're all gonna start in 3, 2, 1. Let's go, lesbians! Happy New and happy birthday, Patema! Happy birthday, Patema!
It was yesterday, right?
It was tomorrow.
Welcome everybody.
Last one
Oh my
to
god.
say happy birthday,
Was I
Marissa.
not?
Maggie got in there after you.
All right. Welcome everybody to Into the Multiverse. This is an ongoing D&D campaign where we have Yes, absolutely. What? Shut the fuck up, Gabriel. Yes. Yes. Sorry.
Apparently our voices, apart from yours, are really, really quiet.
Oh fuck. Hold up. Wait. How do I change that? Alright. Let me turn you all up so you blow my fucking head off on
Let's fucking go.
Alright. You're gonna burst my eardrums, but that's fine. I'm just turning you all up to.
We all laugh at once. We will.
But yeah, I noticed that in a couple of the other
Yeah, I was
everyone sounded really quiet.
I'm trying to tweak that. I think it's also doing my mic. Hold up. I'll do a little thing. I'll turn myself down. Someone play some music or something.
Gabriel, you control the music.
Thank you.
The god in this universe.
Oh my fucking god. Why did I fucking sign up to this fucking shit? Alright, turn myself down to 69. I'm on 69 volume on my mic, so that should be a little better. And hopefully it's balanced out now. And you guys are all on 200, so...
Can anyone hear what we're saying?
Are we okay sound-wise? Is our DM okay sound-wise?
La 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 la.
We all good, my lovely audience?
Do we sound as clear as Gabriel yet? Blink twice to confirm.
I'll actually... Hold up. I can also turn myself down here. So that should be better.
Yeah, Gabe, you're not important.
Yeah, no. They don't need to hear me. I'll just... I'm just gonna fucking mute my...
Okay, guys, welcome to the stream. I am today's DM. My name is Marissa Rasha, and I am here to introduce the characters for you.
Alright, here we go.
Everybody's worst nightmare.
No,
Yeah.
Oh.
But that...
can't really hear.
Maybe
Can be
you
heard,
start
but
this
then-
streaming all over again.
What? That's so
I don't know
lame.
why.
I don't know why
Is
this
it
is.
something to do with not Discord itself, but the
Then we
way?
usually do it Twitch.
Is
Twitch,
it something to
yeah.
do with Critter? Is it Critter you use?
No, it's on... I'm on the OBS Streamlabs, and that... It's basically just recording my desktop audio, so I have you all on... I'll go to the audio mixer again. Like, Discord is turned way up on my thing, which is interesting.
Do you need to turn us up in individually?
I did. I turned you all up to 200.
Oh.
So, I don't know what the problem is now.
Hold on, I'm opening Streamlabs to see what you did wrong.
Thank you.
Give us 1 second, audience. Or more than a second, but you get what I mean.
Meanwhile,
It gives
I
time
will...
for F to appear as well.
Yes, this is all a master plan.
I know I interrupted, but I thought we better.
No, absolutely, because I was listening back over
Yeah,
to it
fair
last
enough.
night as well, and I was trying to change it today, and I thought I had already done that, but clearly not.
Yeah, they're saying it's not the variance in the volume. We can just barely hear them.
That's so strange, because like,
No, it's a bit strange.
yeah,
Do you not like us?
I'll
Gabriel?
turn myself way down. Like I'm really low now, and that's so
I don't think that's the. I don't think it's
I don't
your
think
voice that's the issue. It's that they
Yeah.
literally just cannot hear us.
Oh, that's so weird. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think you need to change yours at all.
Hold up, I'll
Yeah.
add a new audio maybe.
Can you add an audio source directly from Discord?
That's what I'm
rather
gonna
than
try
the
to do. Huh.
I love technology.
I love it. It's great. It's fantastic.
It's fucking great, man.
Add source. We'll go audio output. No. It's
Cat.
Oh, thanks, cat.
audio
Sorry.
input capture. Is it?
That bit, man.
Yeah, audio output capture only gives you desktop,
Desktop
audio.
audio.
though.
Yeah. So I don't know why. Aw, jeez.
Maybe start the stream all over again, close it, and maybe there's some settings that you have to do at the beginning before starting. Is there anything like that?
Oh no, there isn't usually. This is so quiet. Okay, wow, maybe Inquirer doesn't help. That's so weird. I don't know why that is.
Has found a solution. He
Oh,
thingy in general chat.
thank you. Let's have a look. Final solution, you need to lower the max volume on the volume mixer, probably about 25. Okay. Let's see.
Oh, apparently it's better now.
Is it?
Yeah.
I
People are saying it's better in the chat.
okay, what I don't
Is
I
it good? Is it good? Let me
Say
check.
aye, Captain, if you can hear us.
Test.
they might also
Okay.
be slightly behind, which is annoying. How do I change the max audio?
We do sound better.
Okay. Okay. All right. Fucking fine.
We all sound
I think it was
even,
because
I
I
think.
turned myself down. You being quieter was fine because I could just turn up the volume. Ha! I knew it. All right. Beautiful. Okay. I've turned myself way down. I'm like halfway. Okay. I'll try again.
What? Just get the shit out of me. I'm like,
What? I'm sorry.
Yeah.
no, sorry.
I watched a little bit of the stream, and Marisa is very clear, but Kat
Okay,
is
that's
very
good.
low.
That's so weird.
Hi.
Kat is very low.
Does that work? Is it not working?
Yeah, so it's like few of the people you can hear just fine, but few of the
It's-
people are still very
It's
quiet.
still. Cass is
Maybe-
saying it's still really quiet, like a
It's
whisper.
pretty quiet, yeah.
Do people need to turn their volumes up on Discord?
I don't think it
Because
depends
I've turned
from
myself
us.
way down now. I don't know where the max volume is though.
I could hear it perfectly fine from my iPad. I just turned up the volume.
But we don't want people to turn their volumes all the way up and then something really loud happen, because that could.
Oh yeah. We
Damage
will
their
jump scare you
eardrums.
by accident.
I don't know what I
Yeah.
did, but I think I did something maybe that might help.
Okay.
Does that help, guys? Everyone say
Castle-
something individually.
Sorry, Cass also put some other solutions on the general
Yeah.
chat, just to let you know.
Right click sound icon and lower everything by your clock. Click open.
Hey,
Scroll to any app.
we're having Twitch
preferences, make sure
problems.
Yeah, I did that with the Discord cast. I turned it all the way up.
Oh, this is a
Um,
Twitch problem, apparently.
Yeah, I think it is.
They're saying it's fine enough, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still like to
Yeah,
hear well everybody. I need to put the volume up like maximum to hear like a
Yeah.
normal amount of. I
Yeah.
cannot
Can we
speak.
each say something individually and see how each of us sound?
So I know so far that Marisa and Potema sounds really good. I am very loud for some reason.
I'll turn it down but on Discord then, just to balance it out maybe.
Is mine okay?
Yours is. I can't hear from the stream. So Maggie, how does?
La 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 la. How do I sound?
Mine is like 100% up. The mic should be catching everything in my room at this point.
Yeah, same. I'll just check though.
Settings. Yeah, I don't know what.
So far, everybody's more or less on the same volume, but it's like generally low.
Okay, that sucks.
We'll have to
Weird.
figure something else.
Okay.
Are you wearing headphones, Gabe?
Yeah.
Maybe there's something with the plug going on, or.
I mean, the
um,
headphones has nothing to do really.
Yeah.
Okay. No, because you're using the mic, so that's true.
And I've turned my mic down on the thingy majiggy.
Cass, how
We
does it
have
that's fine
people
now.
saying it's fine.
Okay, let's start.
Oh,
Will we just
Jesus.
start all over again, or no?
I think you didn't get very far.
All right. Oh, hey guys. Welcome to Into the
Let's go.
Multiverse. Didn't see you there. What's up? Sorry, we were just doing some stuff there, just fixing up some problems. But hi. Welcome to Into Multiverse. This is a D&D group where we have multiple campaigns going on in alternate timelines, but all running through the same story. But everything's varying in each campaign. This is the PB Rebellium group, and we play every Sunday at 12 p.m. We're a bit late now. We've been doing this for about 20 minutes, but it's fine. To start off, I guess I'll do an introduction on every, and a summary on the story so far in a minute, but I'll get everyone to do their introductions first. So, starting with yourself, Sharis, playing Rail.
Charis, also known as Blue. I play as the changeling paladin Rael. He's following the Oath of Glory. He's quite stubborn, he's a bit grumpy, but his heart is in the right place, so please bear with him. Yeah, that's Rael. Woo! Thank you,
Beautiful.
thank you.
That was wonderful. Okay, and then going to yourself, Kat, playing Quill.
Hi, my name is Kat. I play Quill. She's a thieving bard slash rogue. She hangs out with the giant lizard. And she sees dead people. Hello, Grog.
Hello,
She sees dead people.
That's beautiful. Thank you very much, Kat.
Yay!
And then Maggie playing Oscar.
Hello, everybody. My name is Maggie Mikan, and I play as Oscar, your lovely, friendly neighborhood verbal druid from the Circle of Dreams and follower of the lovely Mother Doe.
Woo!
Thank you.
Excellent. And then moving to yourself, Marissa, playing Wisteria.
I'm Marissa, play Wisteria, and I'll be no tiefling who happens to be winged as well. Recently we found out she's got a dad! Woo! She's a cleric, she majors in Arcana, and we've got a little friend called Bubbles, a giant toad. Woo, it's back, guys!
Woo! Thank you. Alright, and now Cass playing Shahil.
Yes, hello. I am Cass, also known as Cassiel. I play Shahil, who is a bard majoring in glamour, and he's also a warlock. At the moment, he's lost his leg, so he's really, really sad and just a piece of shit to deal with. Please have patience with him. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yay!
No leg! Permanent damage. Okay, and then Patema playing Ghostly O'Keefe.
Hello there, mate. I'm Ghostly O'Keefe. I'm a real powerful wizard, so I am. Recently lost my mentor, but he left me lots of tricks to learn me magic better, so he did. And I gained a sister and maybe a brother as well, and a dad.
That was incredible. That was amazing. Wow. Okay. Nice. And then finally, we have yourself, Sophie.
We missed Trill.
I...
Oh, okay. So, I'm sorry.
The audacity!
Sophie playing
Yes.
Trill.
Hello, I'm Sophie or F, and I play a rogue Kingu named Trill or Brr. Yes.
Beautiful. Thank you very much. Wonderful. And this is our wonderful cast for today. I am the DM, I'm the Dungeon Master. I tell the stories. I play all the other characters and NPCs that these people meet. I put obstacles and everything in the way, and create secrets for them to discover. But they are the heroes. This is the team who adventure through this world that I've created. So far, this group has been captured in a dreamlike reality, which was fabricated by the Fey Lord Lilith, the Vine Queen. They managed to escape after a month or almost 2 months. They managed to descend her tower and face off with Lilith, who turned into a large green dragon. And there was an epic battle that lasted like 5 hours of a stream. And they also met a Kuotoa, one of their old nemesises, Kerm, who was yeeted off into the elemental chaos. The battle went on for ages. Xavion lost his shit. He turned into like a fiery demon-like creature. There was loads of chaos, and in the end, the PB Rebellium defeated Lilith, but not without some losses. They lost Brian, an old turtle wizard, one of Ghostly's teacher, mentor, and the one who helped them escape the dreamlike reality. And also Shahil had his leg torn off. And so, feeling a bit broken, defeated, absolutely exhausted, the party retreated to Xavion's tower. Xavion's a watcher of the Veil. He's like a guardian who keeps the balance between the magical world, the natural world, and civilization. So they've gone back with Xavion to the tower, and rest up, he gave them some gifts to thank them for protecting and saving all these lost souls, which they all managed to save from the tower, who were also captured in the streamlight reality. Yeah, exactly, Genjutsu. Thank you, David. Everyone managed to get all these lost souls back home, including their human selves, which I won't get into. And he thanked them. He gave them all individual gifts to thank them for saving the veil and bringing balance back to it again. And then one final thing Xavion did is he took Wisteria and Ghostly up through his tower to the garden, where he explained how his wife, just before she died and was killed by Lilith, the Vine Queen, she planted 2 trees, a ghost coral tree and a wisteria, which were clues for Xavion to help him find his daughters and to let him know that they are out there. And so, when we last left off, Xavion announced that he was Wisteria and Ghostly's father. And that's where we're going to pick up now.
Totally nothing intense, guys.
So I'm your dad. It seems.
How many other kids do you have then, Xavion? You got a lot more trees in here.
I do have a lot of trees, Ghostly. There's a lot of plants here, but I'm afraid these two trees in the centre are very special, and they were planted just before my wife passed away, to let me know that I have 2 children. I was expecting twins for a very long time, with Athena, your mother, and I have 2 daughters, you 2. I'm afraid Rail is not your sibling, even though he has got very pale skin, like the pair of you.
Oh, all right.
He's got a big, just dumb smile on his face. How are you feeling? Are you alright? I know this is a lot to kind of drop on the pair of you, and you've been through a lot, but Ghostly, there's one last thing I want to share with you. And he pulls out the silk bag he had taken all of your gifts from before, and he reaches in and pulls out a very large wooden staff with this a series of gemstones embedded in the top, similar to your own one in design, just so that the wood itself has kind of grown and wrapped itself around these crystals, holding them in place. And he hands it to you, Ghostly, and he says, this was your mother's. I've been keeping it all this time, hoping to maybe give it to the next Watcher of the Veil, but I think now it'd be better fitted in your hands. I think you've got an absolutely beautiful staff, and we can figure out a way to maybe merge the 2. But I want you to have it.
This is just an old rotten bit of wood that I found. It's not special like one that I got from my mother. Am I gonna be a watcher like you, Xavion?
I mean, if you study hard enough, it's a 100 years worth of training, but I think you have the potential to pair if you do. In fact, it wouldn't be the first time there's been 2 Watchers of the Veil at the same time.
Oh, we could be watchers together, Wisteria.
That would be a lot of fun. Wait, but I'm confused. Tyr and Lucy?
Aye, Tyr and Lucy, they're 2 Fae Lords in the Vale. They were my parents. Tyr,
Does that make us then?
Fae Lords. You've got Fae in your blood. Lucy is a big old tyrant, quite a nasty piece of work if you ask me, always causing trouble around Gostar.
You can't speak about your mother that way.
I think I can. When if you meet her, you'll soon find out she's not the greatest of grandmas. I'll introduce you to the nicer side of her family, the less complicated side. For a very long time I was in denial myself about being related to such a chaotic family. I bounced around many families and was adopted by many people in my life, and I would consider them far more close to family than these two tyrants. However, I do have a soft spot for Tyr. I don't know where he is, if he's even still alive, but he was a brave soldier in his day. Did a lot of great things, a lot of bad things too, and then disappeared like a ghost, and has never been seen since. Until that ring.
So can me and Ghostly turn into dragons?
I don't know how quite it works. I mean, I've been dabbling with it myself for quite some time. I've repressed a lot of that side of myself, but there's no saying why you can't.
You have. This doesn't make any sense.
I know it's a lot.
How did I get wings? I look like a tiefling though.
Aye, you do.
But I know how
mean,
tieflings look like though.
from what I've experienced and what I've learned, as you go down the generations, if Feylord and a Feylord get together, that's all well and good. You get a nice harmony.
Oh no,
balance.
they were siblings.
You see, that's why I'm not, the proudest to be part of the. There's a lot of weird stuff to go through. Yeah, a lot of the Feylords they have a tendency to just be innately attracted to one another. I know how it sounds, and it's weird, but and he's like going like deep red now at this stage.
Mysterio's just gonna like interrupt Zavio and walk up close, put a hand on his shoulder, and go, "That must have been really hard on you." And then just go in for a hug and be like, "It's okay now. There's nothing to worry. I guess we're here now, so it's fine."
So Rael's not our brother. So is that mean Oscar's Oh, and that So Xavion.
Aye. He kind of straightens up and kind of goes a little less red.
Did you? Why did you band us then when we was kids? I had a pretty rough life before now.
I thought you were dead.
All right.
Lilith came. He kind of sits down on the grass, kind of rubs his legs, looking down, and takes in a breath. And you can see his eyes are getting a little watery, but he kind of takes a breath. And you're There's a long history between me and Lilith, and she grew.
Well, not anymore, eh?
Hi, no, not anymore. It's the end of that, I suppose. But to make a long story short, she came in. She broke into this tower. That she had a secret passage. She managed to break in when I wasn't here, and she killed your mother. She killed Athena, and ripped the pair of you right out of her belly.
All right.
I didn't know what she did. Feylords were typically born from eggs. So she took a pair of.
He was born from eggs as well.
There's a lot to take. I apologise. There's a lot. We're born from eggs.
Yeah, we was born from eggs.
Yeah, when I was petrified, I kind of saw visions.
All right.
So I'm not sure exactly what she did, but clearly she didn't. And I'm so glad she didn't get rid of you. Tossed you places. I don't know how you got to where you are, but
I mean, I might have been dropped. You never know.
Possibly. You seem right to me anyway, regardless of if you were dropped or not. I'm very glad to see you all, and glad to see you've grown up into such wonderful individuals.
So are we twins?
Aye. You were. I mean, you're in your mommy's belly. At the same time, I don't know if you were born at the same time. It all depends on.
I do. I wasn't with Ghostly, but maybe. Oh well.
Hey, who knows?
Ghostly, we're sisters.
What's that?
We're sisters.
We're sisters, Wisteria, yeah.
I'm nice.
We could be watchers together.
Aye. Could be.
We could rule the country.
It's not quite that. There's a lot of studying to be doing if you want to be a very powerful watcher, there's a lot of responsibility that comes with it, and you'll have to do a lot of hardcore
Quite
training.
smart.
You are smart, aye.
Ghostly's the most powerful wizard.
I'm pretty good at my wizarding, so I am.
She is
Yeah,
pretty
exactly.
good.
That little fish man, I sent him into a portal to another dimension. Did
Hell
you see
yeah,
that?
you did.
you see that?
I mean,
Hey,
you,
it's not
you
really
almost
a
sent
big
Oscar too, but that's small details that can be fixed.
You know, I've never quite seen something as interesting as that, Ghostly, and I think that Staff of Athena's will serve you well. It's made with this raw, chaotic energy from that very world that you opened the gate up to. That gem at the top is from that gate itself, and as soon as I saw that, I knew that you had to have this.
Oh, well, thank you, Xavier. I never had a family before, and I never been given a gift before. Even it's a lot going on today. I kind of feel like I need a bit of a lie down.
Aye, should we go back down to the others and see how they're doing? I'm sure they're wondering
Wait,
what the hell we've been up to.
Ghostly, should we pull a prank?
All right, what you got in mind?
Hey, so you know how Royale isn't related to us?
Okay.
Should we go downstairs and be like, hey, we're sisters, and Royale, you're our secret long lost brother. What you think?
I like this one. But
I think
we
don't
might
give everyone a laugh. Don't you
immensely
think so? Everyone is so uptight right now. I think they need a bit of a laugh. Should we do it? Should we do it?
Here, let's pretend Rael's our brother.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Okay.
We can be
I
triplets then.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna bet you 2 copper pieces that Shahil is gonna faint.
He's looking a bit pale down there himself.
Yeah, I mean, who cares? He'll faint regardless, whether it's the lost leg or the news.
Is what?
Well, it's alright. You don't know he lost a leg. Oh no!
How do you lose his leg?
You heard nothing from me.
Should we go down to the others and see how they're doing?
Mister is just gonna like fly down in a hurry. It's like, oh no, Shahil's gonna kill me. Oh no, I didn't say anything. Oh no, I'll just. Oh no.
Okay. Ghostly.
Yeah, exactly.
Do you mind if I give you a small hug?
I wouldn't mind a hug now. A hug from me father. I've never had that before.
That'd be nice. He leans in and gives you a very soft hug, and it slowly gets a little tighter for a moment, and he kind of scrunches up his eyes and lets go and pushes you back just at arm's length, having his hands on your shoulders, and gives a little sniff. Right, let's go, shall we? Pull this
Thanks,
prank.
Dad.
It's an absolute pleasure. Right, should we go?
Alright.
Aye, cool, aye. Let's go. After you. Doctor?
I thought you said doctor for a second.
Doctor!
Yeah, I heard doctor.
Sorry.
Another reveal?
Oh, daughter. Oh, okay.
Sorry. Oh, wow.
Too long.
Right, so heading down through the floors again, you eventually come to the ground floor, where
Everyone's gone.
everyone's gone. There we go.
Everyone's gone.
Okay, let's move these around. So Wisteria, you see Wisteria immediately kind of zipping down through the stairs, coming in first, and then eventually Zavion and Ghostly coming.
Yeah.
Coming behind.
Wisteria is just gonna come down like, almost gasping for her, but like, I did nothing, I saw nothing, you know nothing, and just kind of like brushes off her hair and kind of straightens this up and goes, nobody knows.
Oh my God.
I did nothing.
Okay.
Hey, we got big news though. Who wants to know? Put your hand up.
Shahil's
no,
just
but
ignoring them.
Oh my God.
Well, he's looking over the chair. He's not putting his hand up, but he's looking over like.
wants to know the gossip, but he ain't gonna show it.
I wanna like walk up to Ghostly and kind of like hurriedly push her forward. And be like, hey, guys, wait. Ghostly, do you want to say it or shall I say it? Should we say it at the same time?
Yeah, let's say it at the same time.
Okay. On the count of 3, should we say it on 3 or go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do not like this waiting. What is all of this wait? Just say the thing you must be saying already. I am on edge of sofa.
Well, it turns out, right,
Yeah, so...
that, well, yeah, so,
Yeah.
well, Shahil, you're missing something very dear to you, I think. Oh, okay.
He'll just like,
Oh,
he
wait.
instantly flinches and just kind of looks up at Ghostly. And then just, he turns his gaze to Wisteria.
Wisteria's just gonna like put a hand over her eyes and a hand over Ghostly's mouth and be like,
I see no evil.
if you can't see them, they can't see you. If you can't see them, they can't see you.
Oscar and Quill still here.
Yeah, so, we're
Oh, wait,
sisters.
no, I mean the prank, yeah. So,
Oh,
it turns out, Rails, our brother, because of our white skin, we're awfully...
Yeah, we're all
Rael's gonna just put his elbow on the table and pinch the bridge of his nose. He's giving it a bit of a rub, and
Okay.
he's looking over at them.
Okay, Mr. Okay, guy. Okay, listen. I know this looks real bad right now. Okay, I get it. Shahil's got both limbs. I swear. I promise on my life. There we go. See, I did a cross and everything. Prayer knocks in him.
So slowly, as Wisteria starts mumbling all of this, just like slowly, like ice particles start kind of coming out of him. He's just kind of staring into the void, and just as she keeps mumbling, just keeps getting.
I'm just gonna look straight at Shahil and be like, "I'll have you know, Tears, my grandfather. He'll kill you."
She doesn't know that.
No.
No, I know that Tears, my grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah, but
I have no idea he's inside him, but I'm just using him as a defense.
Well, Rael's gonna just bring his hand away, and he's gonna look at both Wisteria and Ghostly, saying, "I don't know how that would be true. We are completely different races, for a start. I'm an
That's
only
a big
child."
point.
But then he will look at Shahil, and he'll just gently tap his wrist or his lower arm, just kind of not saying anything, but just little taps to check that he's okay. Just kind of snap out of it a bit.
He'll kind of flinch a bit and then just
Okay.
and just take his hand.
So Rael may not be related to us.
But Shahil might be.
No,
Or,
no,
wait,
Ghostly.
no. Sorry, I think I mixed up the prank a bit with Stereo. Sorry.
Just a little bit, but that's okay. We can come back from this. But maybe some other time. I have a feeling I might lose my head in about 5 minutes. So let's stop the prank, please. Maybe.
All right.
It'll be my head. It'll be lost. Okay, thank you. I've just got my frog. I don't wanna, die next to it. Yeah. So, okay, Rio, you're not related to us.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Okay, just in case you didn't, like, siblings all of a sudden. Yeah, but me and Ghostly are.
So
me
you two are
and Ghostly are
siblings.
sisters. Yeah.
I know this all the time.
What? Crazy, right? Yeah, we're sisters. And that one over there is like part Phalord and a dragon, like woo, dragons. And then like our grandparents are Tyr and Lucy, and they're like siblings too, but they did I don't know what they did, but Xavier came out.
We was named after trees.
Yeah, we were named after trees. There's trees upstairs, and
we hatched from eggs, didn't we?
Yeah, we hatched from eggs, and that's why we were adopted, or lost somehow. Crazy, right? And Lilith is the one who took us. I know, and she killed our mom.
Shut up.
Mr. is just going to very politely sit on her knees and be like, oh.
Calm down. Talk about it later, not right now. Just shut up.
At this moment as well, Zavion's very gently tapping some eggs along the side of a glass bowl, and just cracks one. He's like, does anybody want some omelets? Or...
First, Zavion, if I may, is there, I mean, I know you do, but is there a chance I could borrow your bathroom at all? I mean, where me and Shihal are just caked in blood, I'd like to get clean, please. And I think he should too.
Absolutely, yes. There's no problem at all. Yeah, follow me.
Okay.
Rael.
Yeah.
As soon as you walk past Oscar, you notice that his eyes are closed.
As is Quill's.
Closed.
Mm.
Wait, am I sorry? This is a Sharis. Am I going over to? Wait, so Oscar's eyes are closed as well.
Yeah. As you stand up from the chair and you walk in towards Xavier, you notice that my eyes are closed.
Would Wisteria see this?
I mean,
Rael is the closest.
Yeah, he would have just probably noticed. They've kind of been turned away, and you've been chatting away. But yeah, you would have noticed this is Oscar's.
Rael's a bit stupid, so he probably thinks he's because last time they were talking, Quill as well was taking a nap.
You would notice that Quill is not breathing.
They're not breathing.
What?
Mm-mm.
I mean,
Okay.
Oscar is
She's not
sitting.
breathing.
He's sitting, and his eyes are closed.
Did
He's
he
not
call
lying
out
down.
Rael's name?
No.
No, I'm just confused why you're calling out my name.
Yeah.
That's why I'm confused.
Oh, I thought you said something. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I
sorry,
didn't
that's why
say
I'm really
anything.
confused.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, sorry.
You should have said
sorry.
Sharis.
Yeah. Sorry. That's why I was confused.
I'm sorry.
I was like, why are you telling me this?
Oscar,
I didn't even roll perception.
you would slowly start to feel a little bit of movement return to your fingers. And you would start to get just pins and needles shoot out through your entire body. As you do begin to open your eyes, they kind of feel crusty and sore, but you open them up, everything's very bright for a moment, and there's just ringing tinnitus in your ears. But eventually you come to looking around, everything's very muffled, as you do see Rael and Shahil pass by you. Looking around, you do turn your attention towards Quill, who is still unconscious, and there, on her left hand,
Right hand.
right
She's
hand.
left-handed.
Sorry, my bad.
Thank you.
You see on her right hand, it's rotting. Flesh is kind of falling off. There's clumps of hair here and there in patches, and bits of bone are showing through. And this rot kind of continues slightly upwards. And there's also these patches of this black goop mixed in with the whole thing, where a lot of the flesh begins to rot further.
I stood up very quickly, and Quill, and I squeeze my eyes. It's so bright. I don't see much. Quill, oh my god! And I run to her, and I Quill, wake up! Quill, you okay?
What's wrong?
I started shaking her shoulders. Quill, please, Antwa.
Give me a Constitution saving throw for Quill.
First roll of the day, baby!
You alright, Oscar? Did you have a nightmare?
Quill.
What's wrong with Quill?
Quill is badly injured. Help.
Wait, how? She was just here on
Constitution. Saving throw?
Yes.
A saving throw?
Mhm.
11 altogether.
11. Okay. You start to feel a little bit of movement. You can hear.
Oh, can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay.
But you can start to hear this the low muffled voices of people. You can't quite hear what they're saying, but you feel like you're just really deep underwater right now. And your hand feels hot. Really, really hot, like it's burning. And that's about all the sensations that you have.
Oscar, maybe I can help. Could I roll a medicine check for Quill?
Sure.
Well,
as you do approach
Mysterious
it,
token, I want to. Sorry.
as you do approach it and go down to check on Quill's hand, Xavier immediately like kind of perks up and is like, "Don't touch that! Don't touch that!"
I'm not gonna. I'm not touching it. I swear. There's a lot of people screaming at me lately. I'm sorry. Please don't
Flips
kill
over the
me.
table, flips over
I
the other
just
one.
want to help.
All right. Okay. Give me the medicine check regardless, though.
Hey, that's a 23.
23. You can tell straight off that there is this slight divide between Quill's wrist and the hand, where you can tell that this hand is not her own. This is, and there are features of the hand as well that are unrecognizable from her own. Like you can tell, even if it was her own rotting hand, this isn't the case for this. This is someone else's hand that has attached itself to her body.
Okay. Why does Quill have a different hand on her hand?
Oscar, what happened here? What was going on?
We went to the Space Wizard tournament, but I don't remember. I don't remember what happened.
What is a space wizard?
You went to the.
Like a Dynamancer.
It's so difficult to explain. I don't remember that much.
He's kind of picking up the wrist.
But she got injured, and then we disappeared, and I was so scared that she was gone.
Okay. Immediately he just rips the sleeve off his shoulder, like his shirt, like on his arm, and just starts wrapping the shirt sleeve around Quill's arm. We're gonna have to take her up to bed. No one touch this hand. Wait for you to. This is it's a real nasty virus she's got here. A sentient virus. I've only read about it. I'm not really sure how to deal with this situation. Let's get her upstairs. Here, Rael and Shahil, you can follow me up as well. I'll take you up to the bathroom as soon as we've sorted with.
Yeah, sure.
You know what?
I want to help as well.
Rael and Shahil, he kind of just puts his hand down on the floor of the tower, and the whole tower there's like this this light for a very split second shoots out from his hand all around the floor and up the ceilings of the tower, and the whole tower lights up for a split second, and he looks at you then again and fixes his glasses and says, go to the top floor, very very tippy top. I've opened the door there. Usually this isn't something that is typically used for bathing, but I think for this situation it's the most private room you'll get in terms of washing, so it's all yours, the two of you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Thank you. He's gonna help him up the top.
Cool. As for the others, as everyone's picking up Quill, towards you, will you all follow me up here? We'll take a look at this. Ghostly, are you okay?
Is there anything I can do to help, or?
You know what? Yeah. Go up to the sorry. How many floors is that in the stair? Okay.
Do you know how to count?
The floor just yeah, it's true. The floor just below the garden. Go all the way up to the garden floor, then go back down one, and on that floor, I want you to find the there's a red gemstone, bright red gemstone with a gold trimming around the edge. I want you to grab that gemstone, and then bring it down here to me again. Okay?
All right.
All right. Thanks, Ghostly.
I can carry Quill.
It's alright, it's no problem. And he kind of pushes her up. It's best if no one else touches her, if that, for now anyway, until we get a good reading on what this thing is. Okay, Rael and Shahil, leave you go ahead. So I'll bring you the
Thank you.
view. Shahil and Rael.
I'm going to sit on the couch and trying to remember what happened.
Give me a history check.
Wow, 15?
15? Okay. As you are trying to bring it all back, it's all kind of flashing before you now, and you remember in the tournament it ending, and the character David kneeling down, squatting down to show Quill his eye that was just this black goopy pool, and you remember in that moment Quill's eyes turning pitch black and her passing out, and the two of them for a split second blinked in and out of existence, and when Quill came back she was unconscious and her hand was beginning to rot away, and then this character approached you to this skeletal figure made out of these spinning dust particles reaching out to you, just reaching out, and for a split second you felt extreme agony as every single molecule of your body was just ripped to pieces, and then you found yourself here.
I just hold my head between my hands and shake.
Are you okay? What happened? You're not turning into a skeleton too, are you?
I hope not.
Are you injured?
I'm fine. It's just I'm very worried for Quill.
Right, let's go. Let's get it up to the next floor. Here, go. So you follow us up here, and you're going to take the gemstone back down to this floor, the floor that we're going to go on to. Okay, so we'll go up and takes you
all right.
Stairs. I'll leave the frogs behind. Sorry, Madam Sprout, Mr. Bubbles. Okay.
It's okay.
So immediately he kind of kicks down the door. You feel up following him. Actually, I'll make you a little bit smaller because you're a little too large for this room. There you go. It's fine. So moving inside. There we go. That's fine. Ghostly, moving people around. Sorry for all this delay and everything else going on. So Xavier lays Quill down on the bed, and you can see now in this room, all these circular rooms, there's other bedrooms branching off from this one, and this one seems to be Xavion's one, really nicely kept, very tidy. Lots of bookshelves around here, scrolls on some of these shelves. It seems to be chest drawers for clothes, writing desk, and some chairs and sofas scattered around. And as he lies Quill down onto the sheets, the bed sheets themselves kind of lift up and wrap themselves around Quill, and he sits on the end of your bed and kind of out of breath just gives you a nod ghostly to go get the gem.
Yeah, she'll run up to the garden.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, please.
Investigation. 4.
4. Okay, you're in the garden. You're looking around, but you can't find the red gem anywhere currently. After kind of rubbing his eyes and everything, Xavion's going to look at you, Oscar, and alright. What exactly did you see? And what caused all of this?
There was another person with us. His name was David.
Okay.
And he had a black eye, and Quill got close to him, and both of her eyes went black for a second, and they just disappeared. And then when they came back, she was unconscious, and the atmosphere was so scary. And there's this skeletal feature, person that appeared, and it was.
The midget starts kind of going over the bookshelves, looking through them and flicking through books, and then you see him kind of stand up and take off his. Just keep an eye on Quill. I'm going to have a look for a book.
Well done. I'm just going to kneel next to her bed.
Can you give me another Constitution saving throw, Quill?
Will do, boss. Never mind. 10. Slowly getting worse and worse.
So yeah, you feel yourself now sinking down into this, these depths below, and this mist is now starting to swirl around you, and you can open your eyes now. You're in this dark space with these kind of grey, kind of off-white, dusty particles that look almost like just ground up bone floating around your body, and now this face begins to appear, looking down at you, and you watch Oscar as well. As Quill's body is now beginning to just twitch and writhe, and Grog obviously is getting pretty nervous. He's like, "What is wrong with this little one? What is happening?"
I don't know.
Ghostly, can you give me another investigation check?
Sure.
Gone with Ghostly.
Oh, that one's not as bad. That's a 12.
All right, okay. You realize that it isn't on this floor. You're like, oh yeah, it's down. So you kind of go down to the next one, and now you see there's just there's about a dozen shelves or so, or a bit more, of just dozens of magical items all around, but all seem to be categorized by kind of color and shape and everything else. And you head over to the one which seems to have red objects in. It takes you a little while to rummage around, but you do find this massive red gemstone that looks like a giant ruby that could fit just about in your open hand, and has this gold trimming around. And you kind of head back down with that. And as you do, you catch Xavion in the staircase now with a book in hand, kind of flicking through it, and kind of pacing down the stairs just a little bit ahead of you. And
Xavion, I got this gem for you.
Oh, thanks you. Well done. Lickety split, nice one. I like it. Very well done. Let's get back down and have a look at the situation then, shall we?
Say that like Mysteria walks up to Grog and like puts a hand down on him and just goes, "Listen, Grog, Quill seems to be heavily injured right now, but she'll be okay. All right. We just need to stay calm and just give space for Xavion to do his job, okay?"
Can you give me a persuasion check, please?
Fuck. 15.
15. With that, Grog is just like kind of stiffens up initially when you put your hand on his shoulder, and as you do start to say this, he's like, "But she's going to be okay, right?"
Yeah, she's gonna be okay. We just need to trust Xavion. He seems to know what he's doing.
Okay,
And
fine.
I mean, I'm a healer, and so's Oscar, and Xavion seems to know how to heal things too, so she'll be okay. We just need to sit back and let them work, okay?
Can we not just chop off the arm?
Okay, that will be the last resort.
Okay, fine.
Okay, because I doubt Quill would want to lose an arm. You know how Quill likes playing.
Yes, okay, fine.
Yeah,
Whatever.
okay. So
Fine.
maybe let's go sit on that sofa over there and just take it easy for a little bit. You can hold my hand if it helps. Just don't
You have a
squeeze
very
it.
small hand, I might break.
Yeah, maybe don't hold my hand.
I am very on sofa age right now, so maybe I might squeeze hand really tight, and then your hand will come off by accidental.
Okay, I like my hands. So maybe let's not do that.
But I also think maybe holding hand might help me relax. Something to break would be nice, yes.
Maybe let's run a lap.
Okay. Yes, okay. Just charges out past you two now approaching and just starts running around the hallway. And that's gross. For this next part, I'm gonna actually have to ask Kat if you can join me in the Whispers chat.
Where's the Whispers chat?
It's in the Discord. I hope you don't mind, guys. I'll leave you to talk amongst yourselves.
Where's
Oh
the
wait,
Whispers
it's in the multiverse thing.
It's in the other Discord, Gabriel. Also, Gabriel, you have to pull people into it.
Oh, do
You
I?
have to pull me in,
Yeah.
bro.
Oh,
I ain't
okay.
got it.
We can all just deafen.
Okay, that can work too.
For now, yeah, we can all just
Yeah,
deafen.
okay, we'll do that.
Just
Trust
give
in
us a message, yeah, and
Mm.
turn your streams down to mute as well, so that you don't hear that as well.
Oh yeah. Gabriel, just grab Quill's token and shake it violently, and we'll know to undo.
Okay, perfect. As soon as Quill starts shaking, you can,
Okay, so we deafening now?
Yeah.
And
Bye.
muting. Bye!
Yep. Auf Wiedersehen, guys.
Okay, is that everyone muted?
Is everyone gone?
Except for Bimbo Baggins, you little cheeky cheek.
No, I don't know how to deafen it on the iPad, so I'm actually just gonna take my headphones out.
Okay, no, that's fair. No worries.
Okay, Sharis, you got this. You got this.
All right. So, Quill, you are sinking with this skull face moving down towards you. It now presses itself into your own face, and you are launched backwards, plummeting down through the bottom of this water and tumbling through. Now the sky is coming down through the clouds, and you collapse onto the ground, onto the earth. And you... Everything is dark. It's nighttime, but there's this orange glow coming just to the left corner of your eye. And as you look over, you can see your father emerging from a burning house. Flame still kind of on his shirt, burning it away. He kind of rips it off, and in his arms he has this scorched corpse of a small child. And you approach this, and you move over to this child, and all of a sudden you also feel yourself. You look down at your own hands, and they're much smaller than they were. Little child's hands, and you feel smaller, you feel a bit more naive. You watch and observe this, and you find yourself hugging your father in this moment, and he's in tears, hugging this burnt, charred corpse. And all of a sudden then you're a few moments later in time, and you're watching your father digging a grave. And then it cuts again, and he's burying the grave, and he's crying, and he's standing by this grave, making a small cross out of 2 wooden sticks that he puts in the ground. And you watch this continue, and you're by his side the whole time, holding his hand and watching this and crying too. And then time passes, and he's on the road again, traveling, meeting fellow merchants along the way. But then you watch as he slowly starts getting more desperate. There's not as many sales. He's getting more angry with people. It was something that you don't quite remember in your childhood. You don't remember this part of him, but he's more frustrated. He gives out to customers. He tells them like they can take it or they can fuck off. That's the price he gives, and now people like start coming to his shop. They start trashing the place. They start stealing things, and everyone around him, all his customers start to hate him. He loses his business. And time continues again. And now he's starting to talk to himself. He's starting to talk to you. You're listening. You're talking to him the whole time. But you're slowly starting to realize you're not actually there. Your dad, your father, he still believes you're there. He's talking to you and your mom as if you are there. And you look to your left and you can see your mom's ghost beside you, and she's in tears, watching this. And you're still naively watching, taking in the information he's telling you. He's currently picking a lock for a safe. He has like a balaclava over his face, and he's telling you how to pick the lock. He's like, these skills are going to be useful for you when you're older. And you've never noticed this before, and slowly these memories of your childhood with your dad, as soon as your mom passed away, you're starting to feel slightly disconnected from them, like you weren't actually there. And now you watch as your dad starts to get sick, and he's going mad, and people throw fruit at him in the streets, and he goes down like into the sewers, and he lives there at night. He sleeps in the sewers, and then you watch as he's now kind of huddled around with a blanket around him, looking at these 2 coins in his hands. And they're both these like crystal coins, both glow with this rainbow aura. And he's just shaking back and forth, just saying 2 more. Just 1 more. This is 2. Just 1 more. We'll get there soon. We'll get there soon, Quill. We'll get your mom back. And you're there lying with him as well, in the sewers, nodding and agreeing. But you're not there. You have no shadow. There's a candlelight there that are capturing the shadows of your father, but they're not capturing yours. The candlelight passes straight through you. And then your father, he's now standing on a cliff face, holding 3 coins in his hand. And you can tell that the weight of these coins is like he's barely able to hold it. He's frail as well. He's gotten weak. He's gotten tired. And he's clutching them, like barely able to carry them. And now he begins to flick his lips are chapped and bloody, and you can just barely make out what he's saying. Amongst the wind and the storms and everything that are starting to build up around him. But we do capture his daughter, capture Quill, capture wife, he's saying, bring them back. And as the final coin lands, your father turns to dust, his cape falling down on the ground on the coins, and then the coins shoot off in 3 different directions. And the next thing you know, there's just darkness for a very long time. And then you feel yourself clawing, trying to get air, trying to capture air. You're just clawing upwards, 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 trying to gasp, and you pull yourself up out of the dirt. You crawl along the ground to a tree, coughing and spluttering, worms falling out of your mouth. You start to wash and brush off the soil on your body. And for a moment, everything's very confusing. You don't know who you are, where you are, what's happened. You look around at the empty grave that you've just crawled out of, and there's a second one just beside you. You're not sure who it belongs to yet, but now observing all of this, you know you will, as your memories do start slowly coming back. And now you're traveling around the Vale. You found some clothes for yourself, you have clothes on your back, and you have the memories of your father fondly in your head. You remember your mother burning in that fire that night. And you continue traveling, playing music. You find an instrument your dad left in his house. You go back to his house and you find your mother's instrument. And now you start to take this and use this to help you earn some money, playing music around the world. And now your spirit begins to pull back again from this body, and you're now watching you getting smaller and smaller as you start getting pulled back into the clouds. And you realize, as you now return back to your body in the present day, you can feel everything about your body, and you realize it's cold. You take note of your chest, there's no heartbeat. And even breathing in feels strange. You don't need to. You've never really noticed all these things. It's like your brain has just put all these different illusions. It's found a way to protect itself, so you don't have to take in all of this information. The fact that you are dead. You're a walking corpse. And you died in that fire. And I'm going to start
shaking me violently. I'll just tell them you guys can come back.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
All right.
Wow, that was intense, man. That was long.
Whoa.
That was good.
Oh my god.
Is everybody here?
Oh my gosh.
Everyone here?
I think so.
Yeah,
Blink,
I think
think Cass is
blink.
missing.
Blink twice if you're here.
I'm here.
okay.
I literally just shoved my mouth with 3 wafers, and I look to the screen and I see just cat, like Quill going blah blah blah.
You said shake her, so
Yeah.
But
That
I didn't expect it to be so aggressive. I shook my wafer a
She
bit.
starts convulsing in the bed.
So you notice now, the rest of you, you see Ghostly come back into the room with the gemstone, and Xavion is looking through what looks like a diary. At the front of the cover, it's made out of like these green, dried out leaves that almost have like the same texture of leather, and all the lettering inside here is written with these beautiful colored inks. And Oscar, what's your passive perception?
Oh, 17.
The whole
You
point
notice-
of perception is to not ask.
What?
Sorry, never mind.
But as you're looking at this book, he has it kind of held right up to his face, and you can see the name Magnus Magnolium written on the front, and it seems to be a diary that he's flicking through, and he's like, right, I've got it. kind of looking through. The mist. Here we go. And he kind of sits himself down on the sofa, and he's like, right, Ghosty, come here, bring the gem over this way. I want you to hover the gem just over Quill's body, and I've got a similar gem in my pocket here, and he kind of pulls it out, and this should give me a reading on what we've got, here.
All right.
So can you give me an Arcana check as you just try to focus in on this gemstone?
Oh yeah. That is a solid 14.
14.
Ooh.
Beautiful. So as you do, you kind of start focusing in on it, and it now just glows red. And this laser now, this kind of long beam, like a little wall, kind of starts to travel down over Quill's body, scanning the entire thing. And then the gem just shatters in your hands.
Ah!
Oh, right. And then you watch as Zavion's ring as well just breaks into pieces. He's like, hey, okay, didn't expect that to happen. Thanks, Ghostly. Don't worry, you didn't do anything wrong. We just have something quite nasty on our hands. Oscar, do you mind coming here for a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
You
What is it?
You speak giant better than I do, I think.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, perfect.
That's correct.
Yeah, this is a lot of these entries are in giant, and with that he now he starts handing you the book and trying to help with him. Can you give me an intelligence check, please? You notice a lot of this is kind of written in a very it's like some sort of twisted text. A lot of it is kind of in rhymes and riddles, and you try to break down what these messages are.
What am I rolling? A straight intelligence?
Yeah.
That's an 18.
18. Shit. There's something familiar about this text. Like as you read it, it sounds like old fairy tales you were told as a child. The ones, and they would be kind of like these little riddles and twisted poems, and you immediately know what hidden messages are hidden within this. And it talks about a creature known as the Mist, this sentient virus that goes from worlds and planets all around and slowly infects it and changes it and rots it from the core out. It's this highly contagious disease of sorts, and it seems to be like they speak about this creature being this it seems to be the same capabilities as a deity. There's no real known history about it, but it once infected this world a very long time ago, just before it says let me see the dates. Actually, I have the actual calendar here, so bear with me. So the year currently is that you're in is 1776 AD. Which you would know is after dragons is the term. So there's a large dragon war that took place. That I know it marks when the Fey Lords were born, and that is the calendar you go by. However, these notes seem to go back to 162 AD. And during this time, this thing known as the Mist was starting to infect the world. And this character, Magnus Magnolium, was trying to cleanse it. But a lot of the time,
coincidence.
It required either removing the limb that was being infected, or if it got so bad, you would have to bury and burn the body of the victim. And they talk as well about how difficult this is. They have not found any cure, and they feel like they've failed as Watcher.
Okay. I will pass the information to Xavier. I will literally translate everything. But
I've never really. It's actually it's an honor being able to read these. I've never really been able to understand this guy's related to you, so it's
Yeah,
must be easy.
it is it is my great grandpa.
Aye, he's got big smile on his face. Keep going.
It says that there is no solution that is found yet, and it requires the infected limbs to be buried or burnt. I'm not sure if we can do anything at the moment. But she's in danger.
And with that, you notice Quill's chest heave, bring in a large breath of air, and Quill, you come back to consciousness.
Oh my god.
Quill.
What? David, what the fuck did you do?
You're currently now
David?
wrapped up in like a cocoon, and just your head's popping out of these silk blankets.
David, I'm not into that. Oscar, where are you?
I ran to her. Quill, how are you?
Quill?
I'm here.
There's no David. Quill's lost it. Quill's lost it. We've lost Quill. Who the heck is David? We've lost Quill, guys.
Mr.
She's crazy.
So fucking fuck loud. What?
What? Oh, sorry.
What?
How
What
are you
happened?
feeling?
I don't know. I feel a bit cold. Can you check my temperature?
Oh, of course. I will check her temperature.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay, 16 plus 7, 23.
23. She's
Mm-hmm.
You never really paid attention to Quill's body, but she is as cold as a corpse.
It's very low.
Okay.
I will start putting the bedding closer to her to make her warmer.
No. It's I can't really feel it. It's fine. I feel like if it.
Can you move? Do you remember what happened?
Gabriel, do I remember?
You would. You remember the past events of looking into David's eye and everything else. They do feel very far away now. You feel like you've lived a lifetime since then.
God. How long have I been out? Oscar, how long have I been out?
Well, it's been a few hours, I guess, since since I came back to consciousness, but I have no idea how long we were going in total.
Okay.
So what is it we need to do, Oscar? And Ghost is going to take out Trusty Rusty.
Here's your hand.
I'll put my arm in front of Quill, trying to protect her. Like, no, we don't have a solution for this kind of illness yet, or at least I'd have to research a little bit more on it. But one of my ancestors tried to do that and haven't found any answers.
Oh right. So we don't just remove the black bit.
Can't we just burn the arm off? Didn't the book say to burn it?
What happened to my arm? What happened to my arm? What are you guys talking about?
Just don't touch it with any other limb.
That is the only thing you can feel, Quill, as well at the moment, is that hot, burning hand.
Okay, I
Maybe
remember.
you should like calm a little. Like
I think I'm the only one
okay,
currently
maybe
calm
you're
right
sad.
now.
Okay, just don't. Maybe like take it slow. You know, don't look at your hand like straight.
Mr.
Wait, don't touch it with any other limbs.
Shut up. Let me think. Fuck, it feels like fucking millennia.
You do feel incredibly strong, though. Even though you have all these other sensations going on right now, you have this heat now is starting to spread up the hand through your entire body. You feel this incredible strength. And your strength score is now 20.
I'm sorry, what?
Your strength score is 20.
What? What the?
Thank you very much.
Since when did Quill become stronger than Rael?
And you have a +5 to your strength modifier. Just so
Oh, okay.
So because it's 20, it's a +5 modifier.
Okay.
Stronger.
Okay, okay.
Why are the smaller ones the stronger ones now? What the heck happened?
Shoulda got strong faster, my dude. Okay. Okay, I kinda Oscar, you need to tell me if I'm right or not, okay?
Of course.
We got to Zavion's tower. Yep.
Yeah, correct.
Stupid wizard came again? Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah,
Took
he
us?
did.
Okay, David was there.
Yes.
Some other dude. What? Fuck, I don't. Fuck it, I don't know. And we were doing a pillow fight. Was it? It didn't fucking feel like a pillow fight. We nearly bloody died.
I don't remember that part. I'm so sorry.
Okay, that's okay. Okay, we had a pillow fight. Lilith was there.
What?
We
She
killed
was
Lilith.
very nice. I don't think it. Okay, Lilith was there, and Zavion, not you though, but a different one.
Are you okay?
Okay, he was there. He seemed a bit happier.
Excuse me?
Yeah, the other world Zavion didn't have depression and trauma.
Maybe he did. We don't know.
Suppose I'd be happier with that.
Okay. Okay. So Lilith was there. Zavion was there. God, this fucking thing. Okay, and then something happened, and so that guy turned into. Okay, fuck that bit. Okay.
You went unconscious, and that's all I remember.
Did I look into David's eye?
I think you did.
Okay.
David's eye.
I think you did. You were so curious about what was underneath.
Wait,
you know.
Where's David? Where is he? How is
I think he came back to his world.
Oh,
He's
fuck,
not here with us.
I really hope he doesn't. Oh.
Well, he'll need to find you. Maybe he has some more information about this illness, or curse,
illness,
or whatever
Am I
it
able
is.
to
Well,
rip the bed sheets?
Are you able to, yeah, as soon as you just move a little bit, the bed sheets rip. And they just come undone.
Jesus Christ, what did the bed sheets do?
You can see though your one hand is now wrapped in Zavion's sleeve. I just don't easy there. Just don't remove the bandages on your hand there. Don't be touching anyone with that.
Okay. Can I look at it? Does it look like different? Is it larger than? Is it like a completely different hand?
Taking a peek at it, yeah, it feels very strange. There's a part where it now meets your wrist, and there's like a clean mark. It's like your own hand's been cut off and it's been replaced with this rotting, hairy hand covered in bits of black goop, and it smells awful when you lift up that bit. It just smells like just rotting flesh. But nowadays there are small little black veins continuing up the wrist that's actually yours, giving signs that this thing is actually growing.
I'm afraid this is not the first time I encounter something like this.
You know more about this, Oscar?
Well, I was looking for the solution for so long now. The sacred tree from our forest is indeed infected, possibly by the same thing. The kingdom is in chaos.
I can't believe I haven't heard this.
Would you mind if I could read a little bit more of the diary that we were holding before?
No, it's all yours.
I know there was no answers, but maybe clues or anything would be very helpful.
Could I maybe help?
Hey, yeah, sure, absolutely. Hands it over to yourself, Oscar. And,
Thank you.
Wisteria, do you speak giant?
I've got glasses that let me read giant.
You got
True,
glasses.
you do have the glasses. Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. I can read any language now.
Absolutely, cool. So you can do that. I think once a day, is it? You can.
Yes.
Cool,
And
perfect.
I'd like to use my once a day.
So, one of you can roll an intelligence check with an advantage.
Nice.
Both of us?
You can roll separately, or you can either roll separately, or one of you can roll with advantage. It's up to yourself.
Okay, should we roll separately and see who gets highest?
Yeah.
For intelligence, right?
It's intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Heck, intelligence. Oh,
I got a 16.
I'm not very smart. Yeah, Oscar got 16.
Okay, cool. So it's going to take you a while to get through this. This is a hefty diary, and everything's in riddles and rhymes. So what we're going to do, we're just going to take a small pause from here, and we're going to go to Shahil and Rail.
Sure.
Right. Cool.
Ooh, guys, get ready! Everybody mute!
Oh god.
Shit time!
So,
About to get
Oh, that's
Oh.
Ooh.
That's a lovely bath.
Wow.
Holy shit!
Damn.
Fancy.
I want to be taken on a date there.
So as you do descend up through this tower, going through every floor of it, passing the gardens, the room that has all these magical items, libraries, everything else, you continue up through these floors, and eventually you come up, and as you do approach this one circular room in the center of another circular room, these two white doors, and it looked like it was just a wall initially, but now two white doors begin to separate and reveal this now huge spherical room that looks like it's just made up of stars, and you can tell that it's somewhat some kind of solid material in this room, and there are these steps now going down and descending into this very large 10-foot wide bath, and there are runes as well lighting up the bottom of this and causing the whole pool to glow white, and you can see as well these small, very gentle motions in the water as well, like it is slowly swirling.
Okay. Rael's just gonna help him towards the door. He's just gonna kind of peek inside and put his foot down because he can't tell if it's like the actual floor or not.
As soon as you touch it, it kind of ripples emerge out from it as if the surface is made of water, and they continue out, and more of the stars begin to sparkle as the ripples continue and pass over each star. They glow a little brighter, and then the ripples just continue and disperse across the room.
Okay,
But it is
he's
solid.
it's oh, that's so pretty. What the heck? He's gonna I'm gonna help Shahil to just the edge of the water and just sit him down. Sorry, I just I thought it would be best to get away from a bit of the chaos back there. This was the first thing I could think of. I apologize.
It's okay. Don't worry. And Shahil just starts taking off his clothes.
Yeah. Oh my god. That makes it easy. Yeah. Rael's he's just gonna peer down at his tunic, just seeing the whole front of it's completely ripped to shreds, and of course he ripped off a lot of it to bandage up Shahil's leg. He's gonna turn his back while he just takes it off, but he's gonna keep his leggings on. So.
Shahil just kind of turns around as he's like taking off his pants as well. It's just like, you're so shy. It's fine. Don't worry.
Shahil, as you do remove these pants, and you can now see the missing leg in all of its glory. There's nothing hidden there, and it's completely sealed over. Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh god.
Yes. Okay. It's just D20, yeah?
Yeah, D20 plus your wisdom.
Yeah. It's a save.
It's a save, yeah.
You
12.
get +2 as well.
You
so-
do have +2 because you're in Rael's presence, yeah.
Oh, so 14.
14, nice. Okay, you steady your nerves. You kind of have to bite your lip for a moment as you try to drown out past memories. But then all of a sudden your mind it's a little shaky, but it does begin to level out a little bit.
He's gonna just grab his head and just, oh god.
Bro, Rael's just gonna fold up his tunic a bit and hear that and just kind of peer over his shoulder, like, "You okay?"
Yeah, it's it's no worries. Don't worry about it. It's just, I should be used to seeing things like this, but never thought it would happen to me. But
Understandable. I'm exactly the same. You never expect it. I mean, of course, for someone that's not used to fighting, I guess it's it's a difficult situation. And he'll just kind of gently put the tunic down on the side of the tub.
Shayla's gonna slowly crawl underwater.
As you
as
do
you...
come into it as well, it's cooling, but it doesn't make you cold. It's just this very cold water, and it's just incredibly refreshing. Just shoots energy throughout your entire body.
Yeah. As he kind of sits down, he's just gonna, take his arms and kind of lean them against the side of the thingy.
It's like he's in a jacuzzi.
Exactly. And he's gonna look at Rael and kind of tilt his head a bit. We never really got to speak that much. What did you do before, well, you ended up here?
Oh, well, he's just kind of rubbed the back of his neck a little bit, and he's gonna sit on the edge of the water, just kind of dip his feet in a bit. I just, how do I go about this? I've never really been asked that question before. Well, I'm just a paladin. I just worked my way up in the ranks, and I teach people how to fight, how to become knights. I go on excursions with said knights, just to, sometimes for fighting, sometimes for just general research, I guess. He's just gonna kind of kick one of his legs in the water a little bit and just slowly sink in on the other side. Kind of cupping the water in his hands, splashing it up him, trying to just scrub away a bit of the dried up blood and all of that.
As you do scrub this thing as well, the water kind of climbs up your body as well, and naturally, it's like you're willing the water subconsciously to move up your body, and it does before you even you know the way usually if you cup water and pour it over your arm or something. This time the water doesn't fall out of your hands; it just continues coming upwards as if you're stretching off like a piece of molasses nearly.
Interesting. Okay.
Shahila's gonna look at that and catch it, and just very gently, just slowly raising his right hand and doing a little wave with his fingers, because he remembers the tendrils beforehand, and he's like, "Oh, is this the same?" So he just does a little wave and kind of sees if anything happens.
Give me a religion check.
A religion check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh my God. You're making friends with my deity.
Yeah. I got a, where is my religion? Ooh, okay, 16.
16. As you do this, so you start to now feel this cooling sensation now as you look down, and there's this small little whirlpool swirling around your stump, and it kind of continues up your body. You can feel like a movement, almost like this hand, but it's not there, kind of moving up your body, and the water then breaks the surface, and it continues up your chest, and the water just cups your cheek.
No, Shayla's just gonna... it's a cute little thing you have here. Don't quite know what it is, but they're very, very sweet. And Shahil just kind of closes his eyes, and even though he can't lean into the water, he just pretends to turn his cheek into it a bit.
I was just gonna peer over and see what's happening. Just kind of raise one brow a little bit and just yeah, she's pretty sweet. And he'll just keep sort of scrubbing himself a little bit. He kind of goes a bit quiet. He's sort of looking down at his whilst he's rubbing the blood off his chest and his neck. He's sort of feeling looking down at all the scars going down his whole torso and belly and hip, and he's just having a bit of a feel around. just to, I guess, familiarize himself with it, seeing as he hasn't actually properly looked at it yet.
Shahil is gonna scoot over in the water, kind of closer to Rael as he notices. And he is naked, but he's just kind of like he doesn't care. He's just kind of gonna like stretch out a bit and just kind of take Rael's hand, and very slowly, so Rael can take his hand back if needed. Kind of puts it on all of the scars on his chest and side torso, which are extremely deep, and yeah, just kind of letting Rael have a feel.
Of Shahil's scars?
Of Shahil's scars, yeah.
Okay.
What you notice as well is you do bring your hand over the ice at the center of Shahil's chest. It cracks for a moment, and the water now begins to move into the crack. And now you watch as this little rim of blue light around the edges of this ice begin to close in slightly. And from that ice that is closed over by the skin, it begins to melt into the pool that you're in. And it closes up until it's now just a perfect little circle in the center of your chest.
Huh.
Rael's just gonna, as soon as it cracked, his hand he is gonna flinch like a, because he just pulls himself away. He will pull his hand away. He's kind of, I guess it reminds him of the last time he actually was in this kind of scenario with Shahil. He did hurt him a lot, and it scared him. So,
what you would
but he does just watch. He just watches to see how it transforms into this neat little circle, and it just kind of tilts his head a little bit, but he's still holding his own hand back to his chest.
And as you do pull away, you then get this like sudden pain almost in in your temple, this sharp pain, like a needle being shoved into your temple. And for a moment your vision goes really fuzzy, and you look at the circle forming at the center, and you watch as it opens up and reveals an eye that looks at you. And you fall forwards again, and the eye disappears. And it's just this perfectly...
Does Shahil notice?
No, you don't see anything.
Okay, so I'm just kind of staring at Rael.
He's quite he's just kind of deadpan locked his eyes on that ice, that circle, and he's breathing a little bit heavier. He's just very confused, kind of brings a hand up to rub his temples, like
As you do as well now, a series of images begin to flash for a moment. You find yourself in this starry space that you're in, but you're completely submerged in it, and there's this flash of anger and battle and this intense fight going on. You see all these eyes being wrapped up and coiled up by this serpent-like figure, this watery serpent-like figure, and now bites at this pale grey human face, and the image is gone, and you keep getting just random flashes of this battle, this constantly moving figure wrapping around this statue covered in eyes, beginning to bite and snap at it, and then nothing.
Do I notice that Rael is like having these flashbacks, and he's
There's a
little
lot
bit
of strain, I think, probably on Rael's face at this stage.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of got both hands, sort of the hands laced together, and his thumbs pressing into his temples, and he's just looking down into the water, just completely staring into it.
Can I get my my nails out for a second? The
rings?
metal nails. Yeah, and just kind of like, not to hurt myself really, but Shahil is just gonna like, kind of hit the ice in his chest, and just kind of force it, like an angry feeling towards it, if he can.
Give me an attack roll.
Yep.
Oh my god. Shahil, what are you doing?
Let me see. Wait, what do I add to that? Sorry. My dex?
Yes, yeah. Your dex modifier.
Okay. 17.
17. As you do, you go to shoot your claws into your chest, and for a split second you see this huge eye in space just flashes into your mind.
Mm.
And you hear dream, and you plunge your fingers into your chest. It's a different voice to Tears. It's something else, something otherworldly. And as you look down now as well, your fingers have missed it, and they've plunged their claws into every point around the circle. It's as if they're like bent around it. And how much damage do you do with the claws?
I don't know. Tee. What do I roll?
I think is it a d6 or is it a d4?
I don't know. I don't
think
have the
it's a
stat for my
D4.
claws.
So yeah, roll a d4 and add your dexterity modifier.
Okay. D4. Okay. That is a 3. No, 2. No, yeah, 3. Sorry.
All right. So yeah, they don't go in deep. You're kind of snapped out of it before they actually go in much deeper. But that is enough as well. The images that are flashing for you now just shatter Rail, and you now just see the blood now dripping into the water. And as they do, the blood just disappears as it disperses into the water. It doesn't leave the water stained in any way.
He's just kind of break out the trance, like he's just gonna see the little trails of blood and shoot his head over to Shahil. What are you doing? And he's just gonna shuffle over really quickly, and place his hand straight on the wound and use a lay on hands, even if it's not deep. He's like, "Why are you hurting yourself?"
So it's just like, no, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry. Are you okay?
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
Hold on. And I'm gonna tune in with Chia.
Okay. Yeah. Give me a religion.
Oh my god, I have to roll so much.
This is all your choice.
I know.
Yeah. Can I do this? Can I do
Playing
that?
D&D, huh?
Shut up. Okay.
Crazy, right?
Okay, I got a fucking 15.
15.
Yeah.
You tune in, and you're now you can sense Tyr's presence in that dark space, and you hear this. And you realize he's sleeping.
I'm gonna wake the fucker up.
What are you gonna do to wake him up? You look up at this large glacier in front of you.
Can I shoot it?
You have nothing on you. You're just naked.
Well,
okay. Oh, you're gonna shoot it with an Eldritch Blast, is it?
Wait. Oh, yeah.
All right. Give me an attack roll.
Okay. I got a 19.
19. That misses. As you shoot the Eldritch Blast, it just disperses across the surface of the ice. And from that point now, this eye opens up at the center of the ice. Dream.
Who are you?
I am the dreamer. And you're back in the pool.
Okay. She's just gonna grab his head and just. Ugh.
What's going on? Shahil, what's going on?
I don't know. There's. Since I. Stop! Stop!
Be still.
He's just gonna put a hand on Shahil's forearm and just squeeze it a little bit, like, chill, calm. What's going on?
Real, can you give me a persuasion check really quickly for this?
Yes, sir. Time to use these new dice, baby.
Let's go.
Yes.
Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was a 16.
Okay. So as Rael's hand touches your arm, for some in that moment your ears are going deaf. You can barely hear everything. It's like everything's muffled and still and silent. As soon as Rael's hand touches your arm, you hear the sound of rushing water and bubbles, and your vision comes back too, and you can hear Rael.
Okay. So you know when. Sorry.
Take your time.
you know when I got that ring.
Mm.
As we were fighting, I made a deal with Chu. He was inside of the ring. He owns it. I guess I don't quite understand it, but I offered myself for him to him for protection, to help. I just couldn't hurt Trell again. I had to do it, and now I've been talking to him, and I tried to tune in and ask him what was going on, but he was sleeping, and I just looked at me and called itself Dreamer. I don't know. Chia won't respond to me. I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. DM, do
Yes.
I recognize the dreamer?
Give me a religion check.
Religion? Okay. Okey pokey boy. Okay, that was a 17.
No.
No?
Never heard of it.
Okay. Okay. He's not really sure what to say or do at this point. He's just he's quite baffled that Shahil has got in touch with the Jotunheim Fey Lord, so he's
Shahil doesn't know that.
yeah. Wait, so yeah, Rael definitely knows Tyr because it's part of his.
You would, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but Shahil doesn't know that Tyr is a Fey Lord.
No.
Right.
No.
Okay. He's just gonna keeping the hand on his forearm. He's just shakes his head a little bit in disbelief and Shahil, you do realize what you're dealing with, don't you? That Tyr is a Fey Lord, like Lilith. He's the Fey Lord of Jotunheim, where I come from.
Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Shit, indeed. He just pulls away a little bit and just presses his back against the wall behind him. Just has a think, sort of brings his hand up to his lips and just he's just trying to process the situation a little bit.
She'll is gonna just very gently like reach out his hand a bit, just be like, and he pulls his hand back and just kind of looks down at the ice in his chest.
You can see now as well, at the center of this chest, this ring, this circle of ice is there with this small crack running through it. And now at the very outskirts of this, along the circumference of this circle in your chest, there's a thin gold ring around it.
Gold. Interesting.
Epic. Great.
Okay. So, okay. When the water went into your chest, I saw some flashes of images. They were too quick. I don't really know what they were. I'm assuming it has to do something with Tyr or so many eyes. Why eyes?
Rael. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Just keep this a secret, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry for hurting you. I didn't mean to.
No. You didn't hurt me. Don't worry. It's none of this is your fault. Who would know? How are you supposed to know? I mean, dire situations call for dire actions.
Can I just ask you something?
Sure.
Sheila's gonna take his hands, very, very gently, just hold his hands in his and just kind of rub Rael's knuckles a bit, just kind of looking down at them. I know this is a lot, and let's just not talk about it, but if I am to die, will you just promise me to just make sure Trill ends up someplace safe? Please?
He's just gonna look down at the at Shahil's hands. He's not really holding his hands back at the moment. He's just kind of staring down at them. He's a bit shocked that he is being asked this. But he will his brows furrow just a little bit, and he will squeeze his hands and just nod like, yeah, sure. I'm unsure why you're asking this of me, of all people, but sure.
I trust you. I do, really.
Thank you. That means a lot. Thank you.
Sheila's just quickly gonna rest his forehead on Rael's hands, and then just kind of let go, sit up, have a stretch, just go. Right. Yeah. That's yeah. Yeah. I'm clean. Are you? Yeah. Are you clean? Are we good? Should we go back?
Sorry, I apologize. Yeah, sure. And he'll start climbing out the tub, and he'll stand at the top of the stairs and hold his hand out. Come on, let's go.
Fuck you. And Sheila's gonna take his hand.
And he'll yank him up.
Okay, and I think we'll leave it there for this break. We'll come back to it after lunch.
Yeah.
Nice.
Woo! Yay times!
That was so good.
Great
Thank you.
roleplay.
Very
Thank
nice.
you. I'm sorry for suddenly yelling.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man and go like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
Fine,
that's true.
okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
is kind of freaky.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does like a thing where like the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really? You think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate, like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cynthia's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because the Xinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. Notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking, like, really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at him and was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay, she wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth. And just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. Like, I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because Nagacinta's in bits on the floor.
Oh my god!
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oscar will look at Ghostly and say, "Frog, horse, frog. Do you wanna frog, horse? Do you wanna go on top of the frog, horse?"
Yeah, are you all right, mate?
Frog! On top, frog!
Do you hit your head?
Oh my god.
I will go next to Madame Sprout and just put my hands on top of the frog. Safe, very safe.
Eternal Oscar right now. You would notice that Bubbles does a thing where the sides of Bubbles' mouth kind of stretch to the sides and curl downwards and you can sense what Bubbles is thinking really, you think I'm good at this kind of stuff?
I was just gonna look at her. I was like, no, but I don't think I'm any better. You really want me to go up to that man? A girl like, oh, it's okay. She wasn't much of a loss. See, I can't.
Bubbles kind of points inside their mouth, and just you know what Bubbles is saying the whole time, and Bubbles is just trying to communicate. I can't even talk.
I think that's the benefit.
Yeah,
fine,
that's true.
Okay. Ghostly, I think this might be for you.
What's that then?
Like, go give Brian a hug.
Oh, Brian's upset because now Cyntha's in bits on the floor.
Anyone on? Oh my god! Cash just sent me the wrong thing. Yes, now we can. Yes, that worked. I see sound level. Alright, everybody ready? 3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Let's go, lesbians.
It's so glitchy. It's
The
great.
Timber has to deal with a lot.
Alright, so last we left it was Shahil and Rail in a bath. And they decided now to head down to the others. So, as you do start descending the floors, you can now start to hear these like thunderous footsteps, just and as you start descending the floors, eventually you come to this hallway and you hear and you see Grog, who's now just running around in circles around this hallway. And eventually, like as you are all where is he? Where's my girly boy? There he is. So Grog is just kind of like racing around this thing, and as you start to come through the entrance, he kind of stops and pushes you out of the way. He's like, "Oh, I can hear good. Excuse me, out of the way!" And he barges through the doors, and you can see Phil is coming too, and she's just ripped the blankets that were wrapping around her body. We'll jump back in. Beep beep.
It's a good minute and the stream's not doing its thing.
It's come up.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
So as you have been spending some time as well looking through the books, looking for something on the on your tree. Is it the tree in your tribe? Is it? What are you trying to find exactly?
That would be wonderful. I would very much love to do that. Yes.
Well, what you've discovered working with Wisteria, the pair of you have found the origin of the tree. You know that there was a fallen elder tree in the Vale for a very long time that had died. It had died around the time your great grandfather was a Watcher, and it was that was his biggest goal, was to bring this back. And so he traveled the entirety of Gostar, not just the Vale, getting rid of any kind of source of this disease, this virus that was spreading from one person to another. People would just be running around as these skeletal zombie-like figures. It was absolute chaos, and everything was dying in the Vale and Gostar. Banding together with the other Watchers at the time, they managed to gather those people, and unfortunately had to kill a lot of them. It was this really dark period, and a lot of cities and everything fell during this time. Everything was in utter chaos. But when it did come to the final thing that he had to destroy was at the heart of this fallen elder tree. And he speaks very briefly about this large battle that took place in there against this creature. And once it was captured, he did finally find a way to seal it. But it cost him, it shortened his lifespan doing so, and a few other Watchers sacrificed their lives to seal this creature, this being. And at the end of it all, your great-grandfather took a seed from another elder tree in Jotunheim. He talks about this giant yak-like creature. He doesn't go into a lot of details, but he goes there. He asks if he can have a seed from the tree, and he plants it in the center of this elder tree. And the seed then grows and grows into the new elder tree that you now live on, and that now exists in your tribe. And the fallen elder tree still exists, and that is the mountain that everything rests upon. So as long as you can find a fruit, you can bring it back.
Okay. It doesn't talk about human beings being affected by this illness, kind of.
It talks about anything that's alive. This thing will feed on.
Anything that's alive. Okay.
Maybe we shouldn't cut Chloe's hand off yet.
I believe it will be quite helpful to get clues about this creature that we are looking for.
Ghosty will just put Trusty Rusty away.
She's just
Thank you.
You do know as well, it can't be any ordinary fire. It has to be what's it called? It has to be a holy fire. It has to burn it.
I mean, I got holy water. I could just pour some water on my fire. Oh wait, that would put it out.
Ghostly's really tired. Can she just like
see if she can climb on the bed without anyone noticing and try and nap beside Quill.
Yeah, give me a stealth check for Ghosty.
No!
Stealth with everyone around her watching.
Oh no. I got a 5.
5. Very obviously, you kind of leap onto the bed, trying to look like this predator jumping on its prey, and you kind of huddle down on the bed, and the bed just kind of squeaks, and it slowly kind of stops bouncing, and Dever's kind of attention turns to you, Grug, kind of looking at you. He's like, "What are you doing?"
I'm awfully tired, Grug. I would just want to go for a nap.
But Quill needs this bed to rest. She is also tired. There are lots of other beds I have seen when smashing down doors and running in the hall. I can show you one.
Doors?
No, I just open with a lot of peanut butter.
We'll see. We'll see. You'll have to peanut butter back together.
No, that is
We
not
said
how
that-
peanut
we
butter
said-
works!
We said that! Not distraction!
Peanut butter does not make
I can't
better.
I can't deal with
Kids,
this.
please.
Whatever. So I'm gonna like just float a little bit over next to Ghostly and be like, let me take you to your bed. Okay, little sister. There.
All right.
Wait, what's this? Oh, I'm not gonna bother.
Oh.
What?
Oh, you guys were knocked out. Yes, so it turns out.
Tell me this in 2 words or less.
We was born from eggs, so we was.
That's more than 2
Zavion's
words, but that
dad.
works. That is 2 words. Okay, good on you, Zavion.
He's kind of still. He's got another book now that he's kind of just somewhere. He's gone at some stage and he's looking through it.
So Zavion's dad, me and Ghostly sibling. I Ghostly take sleep. I've tried really hard to do 2 words. Quill, it's not working.
Wister, that is. It's like 15 months. Go to bed. Go.
Here, let me take you to a room or two.
I'm just standing there shocked, like, muffled.
Here, go see Miss Area. I'll show you to a room. And the rest stuff.
I didn't want to sleep though.
Oh, that's alright. You don't have to if you don't want to. We'll bring Ghostly
Oh,
over.
okay. I'm just gonna like sneak back in, okay?
Okay.
Okay,
Roll.
Quill will not even know what's coming.
Hey, Ghostly, I'll take you out here. Are you coming, Miss Area? Are you staying?
I'll tuck Ghostly in.
So, Savion says, so Ghostly, do you have a favourite colour?
Well, I like lots of colours. I like when things are colourful, I suppose.
Ah, very good. All right. How about this one here? It's a nice red room.
All right.
Kind of suits your cape. You blend right in here. You have much more stealthy sleep here. No one's gonna know. If that's something you're into.
All right. And she'll just kind of climb up on the bed. She's not going to be too concerned about like blankets and shit.
Do you need anything at all? Do you want a glass of water, some hot milk, an omelette? Do you want any food or anything? Can I get you anything at all?
I'm alright, Xavion. Thanks for the bed.
Alright, my pleasure. Sleep as long as you like. I'm sure the others won't be along behind you.
Alright.
Alright, Ghostly. Sweet dreams. You can just clap your hands as well if you want the lights to turn off.
Oh no, you should have said that.
They
You
turn
should
off.
have said that.
They turn back on.
I told you! You should have said that!
That's pretty fun, that is.
It's a nice little enchantment. I'll tell you that one later. It's a simple light ritual. Literally, it's a light cantrip ritual. You know, I'll do some homework with you in the morning if you like. Can brush up on a few simple spells.
Yeah, that'd be good, Xavion.
Aye,
Can I
alright.
join? Can I join? Can I
Absolutely,
join?
dear. No problem.
Nice!
Have to get some rest first, though. You have to be
Oh,
sharp as a daisy to keep up with me.
Oh,
Here, wait. Do you want to sneak in? Actually, maybe it's not.
okay,
Actually, no, go away. It's...
okay, I've got it. You
Yeah.
go in first. I'll walk
Right.
behind you.
Aye.
Okay.
Good idea. Right. Oh, right. Oh, the boat just went straight off, out like a light. Oh, how are you doing, Quill? Can you give me a stealth check for Wisteria?
She will blend in with
My
the white
stuff
background.
isn't that bad, so. Oh no!
It's bad.
What did he get?
Oh no! I got a nat one.
Wow. So you watch as Wisteria breaks into like a stealth roll, like through the door, like tumbles over the door, like flips, like catches on her, like one of her shoes, like her legs kind of twist, one of her shoes flies off. She kind of goes crash landing over the sofa.
I don't have
Face
shoes!
front. Oh, you don't have shoes. Sorry, yeah, you just your ankles get tangled in each other. You just collapse forward. One of your wings like brushes off your heel, like knocking him to the ground. You collapse, front flip over the sofa and crash into the table, legs up in the air, head on the floor, and you're just kind of like in this like L position, tucked under the table.
I have done this in real life. That is cool.
That was magnificent.
I like to think that Wisteria just thinking, okay, just if I stay very still, no one will notice.
They're all
Shahil's
looking
just
at you.
on the ground, kind of glaring up at Wisteria.
You just see these toes dangling up above the sofa.
No one knows, no one knows, I'm not here, no one knows.
Wisteria,
I'm not here.
we're all looking at you.
Rel's gonna help Shahil. He's gonna hold his hand out and grab his wrist and yank him back up again.
I don't know what you mean.
Wisteria.
I'm not here.
Wisteria,
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm here.
look at me.
I don't know if I'm all
Look at me.
Mysteria's gonna look at Shahil for like with her eyes closed.
Clambering back
gonna-
over the sofa.
He's gonna like let go of Rael real quickly and just kind of like jump a little bit forward to Wisteria and take her shoulders and just be like, I know a lot is happening right now,
Yeah,
but you calm down now.
I was just trying to be selfie.
Do you get it? Be quiet.
Okay, I'm gonna shut up.
Thank you. And he lets go.
Can I talk if it's important?
Yes, you raise your hand.
Okay,
Oh my gosh.
that's good. She's just gonna like climb out of the coffee table and look really proud of herself and like sit next to Trill and look over to Trill and be like, I didn't die. I didn't die. I didn't
Paul's
die.
gonna give like, just stare at Wisteria. Like, what the fuck did you try?
Would Trill like to do anything?
She's just gonna kind of, give her a little nod and just like, good job, good job.
I'm really proud of myself. I'm gonna look straight at Quill and like give this dumbest grin ever and be like, look at me, it's a bunch of him. I know,
Sabrina sits down as well, and he kind of turns to Trill. He's like, I believe we've actually properly met. Where are you from, Trill? If you don't mind me asking.
I forgot its name.
Alright, it in the thingy.
Quickly.
Wait.
There you go.
I know where it is.
She's just gonna kind of stutter a little. Guinea.
Guinea, wow. Oh, you must be a hardy little bird then, coming from Guinea. Only the toughest of the toughest come from there. Have you been in the Vale long?
She's just gonna nod a little.
Hi. Well, it's all a bit chaotic right now. I hope you feel comfortable here. Just know that you can come here anytime you like. If you don't have anywhere else to stay, you can always stay here at any point. And the same goes for all of you. My door's always open for you.
Hold on, I
Thank you,
Never
exciting.
mind. I'll put my hand up.
Yes, Wisteria?
I sure hope so. I'm your daughter. I'd
Well,
like
of
a
course,
room.
but I hope the
Okay.
rest of them just feel comfortable. Make yourselves at home
Of
here. There's plenty of rooms here. The whole tower is yours to explore.
I would. Rail's just gonna. I forgot to mention. He didn't put his tunic back on, so he's just kind of topless with his leggings.
Did I put my clothes back on?
I assume you probably did. I kind of just let that one, like, you can prepare yourself. I mean, I assume you didn't go down butt naked, but, you know,
No.
up yourself.
No, I'm
He's just kind of shuffle past Shahil and just catch Zarian's attention a bit and just kind of clear his throat. I apologize of asking of this, but do you mind if I borrow a shirt of some kind? My tunic was, and he just kind of unravels it and shows all the gashes and the everything. It's just completely ripped to shreds. So.
Hey, absolutely, of course. Yes,
thank you.
Yeah, come here. Let's see what we've got here. Any preference in fashion?
No, just anything. It's fine.
Type.
Thank you.
No, it's getting a bit cold out. Recently, it's starting to snow. So here, and he kind of rummages in the wardrobe that just seems to be this black void, and then pulls out this this large kind of white polo neck jumper. He hands it to you. Here you go.
Thank you. And he will just turn to the wall and just shuffle it back on. And just pop his head out, flick his hair out like a L'Oreal advert. Shuffle the jumper down a bit. Thank you. I'll return it when I manage to get something new.
No,
Thank you.
Please, it's yours.
Thank you.
You know, have at all the wardrobes in these rooms. There's plenty of there's an almost endless supply of clothes for you to rummage through and pick out, and feel free to take as many clothes as you need, all of you. A whole plethora of outfits and everything else that we've collected over the several thousand years the Watchers have been around, so they're all yours.
Thank you. And he'll just shuffle back.
Got yourself. Right. So, what's the plan of action then?
Sabian, I was wondering. I'm sorry.
Look, am I able to move my hand? Like, the hand that's not my hand. Can I move it like it's
if you try, you can move it around, and it's extremely... You've never felt so much strength in this hand before. Like, this is... You feel like you could just punch straight through, like, solid stone.
Okay.
Give your fingers a wiggle, they respond.
Okay.
Is there like a notebook of some kind that I could borrow to keep track of just how Quill is feeling every day, to see if there's any changes to it?
Hey, you know, I'll be right back. And he kind of takes off again. Heads up the stairs.
Wistearia's gonna put her hand up again.
Yes, Wisteria? He pops his head back in.
I've got empty scrolls.
You've got empty scrolls? Fair enough. Oh, I've got something for Oscar in particular, but absolutely. Write down whatever notes you want on the scroll. Be right back.
Thank you.
Wistearia's gonna proceed to write.
I'm just really concerned about Quill. Feel somehow guilty about it, since I was the only one there, and I don't remember that much.
What happened? I mean, you guys were still... No one left the tower. I don't understand.
You know, last time that guy in that metal thing came with the purple smoke?
Yes.
The pie guy?
Yeah, it was meant to be fun, as usually it is, but...
I don't know what kind of games you've been playing, but they're never fun.
We
Either way,
all
he
ended
came.
up throwing up last time because we ate too much pie, and Elle still can't smell pie without vomiting.
As can I hate pie already.
I just kind of
anyway.
giggled to myself.
Anyway.
So it was something to do with that guy?
No, it's, I think, okay, you may want to sit down. Glug, sit down on the bed, you're kind of looming. It's fine.
Sorry, I am... he kind of just sits right at the edge of the bed, and he's like really stiff and stuff. He's like, Look, do you want me to get you a deer? Or, like, go hunt a dinosaur or something? Are you hungry?
No, I want you to lay down.
What?
And
Why
lay
would this?
down on
Why
the
is
bed.
this helping? Why is lying down
Because-
in this moment a good thing?
Because you are stressed. And
I'm
right
not
now
stressed.
we
You're
need to-
stressed.
We're both stressed. We both need to lie down.
I don't even
So
know
if you
what
lie down
stress
with me,
is. And he just lies down. It's like a pencil. Like his legs come off the other end, and his head's kind of like way off the other end of the bed. He's way too big for this, but he tries to lie down anyway.
I'm gonna pat him with my non-hand, like the hand that I have, my normal hand.
The hand.
My hand. Just leave it there so he can like calm a bit. Okay. When we went to the wizard tournament, I don't think Oscar will remember much because he was high for most of it.
What?
Yeah, the wizard was smoking in the car. I've done this before. It was. it's a
Shahil
kind
is
of-
just gonna laugh at that. Just imagine Oscar high, just.
I know, right? It's he didn't take it well. He was.
Oh no, I can't imagine.
Wisteria's gonna put her hand up.
Yeah, Wisteria, what's up?
What's
Give you
high?
inspiration, Mystery.
Thank you. What is
It's a
high?
type. It's a feeling you get when you do something.
When you
you
fly?
smoke something.
You fly without wings.
No.
Okay,
Yeah. Just let her have it.
Maybe ask.
Wait, but I can do it.
Zion.
Yeah, I can do that with my dormant's water.
Hand.
I mean, I've been.
Ask your dad. Okay.
My dad's gone. Wait. Hand up.
Yeah,
Yes.
you wait until he comes back, okay?
Wait until he comes back. Anyway.
Change topic, thank you.
Okay. We did the tournament. That was fine. We didn't win because we never fucking win, Oscar. I don't know why you keep taking us there.
I won once.
You don't use it. And David was there. You remember David? David, right? Rail?
What does he look like?
He's that giant dude on fire, right?
Yeah, I guess.
He's just the regular blonde-haired human.
Oh, he's a human dude. Sorry, not people. There's
He's
so
like-
many people.
He has like blue beetle armor.
David just unfollowed us on the stream.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, David. It's so hard to remember who is who. Everyone's there.
Yeah, he's a blonde-haired boy.
It's just the human guy that was with us.
Yeah, anyway.
Yeah, anyway, he had something gunky in his eye at the end. He has like a melting eye or something. And I was a bit upset that I didn't get to see the prize. So I was like, he showed me his eye. So I think it's something to do with that. But I hope he's fine. Oscar, did you see what happened to him? Is he okay?
We just disappeared. So I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't remember. I just kind of put my face in the bed sheet, like I don't remember.
It's fine. Okay. Anyway, I don't blame anyone, but I don't know what specifically happened after. I looked in his eye and I saw some stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Not nice stuff.
Anything in specific?
There was
Shahil is quickly gonna jump over and hold his hands over Charles' ears.
Oh, okay.
I jump over. That's so funny to me.
This man be doing acrobats with one leg. I'll look at Shahil and be like, I don't think there's no blood or anything.
No, just still.
Okay.
I'll help Shahil distract Trill by bringing Timey out and being like, look, it's a tiny little firefly and it glows.
It's kind of like a pinky color right now.
Yeah, we're gonna make Timey do like little tricks and like fly around Trill and try to distract her.
She, she's just gonna accept it because she's basically just used to it at this point.
Everyone treats her like a child, and I'm just there like.
Like a child.
She's the oldest. One of the
She's
oldest.
the oldest.
She looks unmoved though.
Out of color age.
Yeah. There's this. I saw a face, like a skeleton. He didn't seem very nice.
Did you stab him in the face?
No, I think he kind of
I thought you were so
got me. I. Cook, shush.
Fine.
And I looked in the eye and I saw the skeleton. And I don't remember much after that, but I don't feel much, really. My arm's hot, but I don't feel anything else. Oscar, can you check something for me?
Absolutely. What is it?
Can you check my pulse? It doesn't feel right.
Sure. I will check her pulse.
Give me a medicine check.
13.
13, you're feeling around on her wrist, checking here and there, but check the neck, check the temple, everywhere. There's no pulse.
I'll shake my hands and try to do it again.
Can Rael
I
go
think we
over
have
to the
a
other
problem.
side?
Yeah.
Can Rael go over to the other side of the bed and just do it as well, just to make sure?
Yeah.
Thank you. Medicine
I just
check.
kind of look at Rael. I kind of panicked.
Okay.
It's so very hard to find a pulse, isn't it?
Would I be able to like
that's
sneak? Oh, never mind.
22.
22?
Woo!
Yeah.
You check everything. You've done this a lot. You've lost a lot of companions in the day. You know, when you've been there when a pulse fades to nothing, there's nothing here. You check everything. They don't have a pulse.
He's gonna sort of have holding Quill's hand and having the two fingers on the wrist, and he's just gonna catch eye contact with Oscar, and then look at Quill and put her hand down, and just this is extremely strange.
Wistaria's gonna put her hand up.
Yes, Wisteria.
What's strange?
There is
Quill's
no
heart-
pulse. There's no
There
pulse.
is no pulse.
What do you mean there's no pulse? Could Wisteria just run in and try to assault
Wisteria. Rael's just gonna put his hand out, say Wisteria, Oscar, both of us have just checked it now. There is no pulse. No matter how much we check, there is nothing. And I don't understand.
Quill's breathing, surely, right?
I can. Should I hold my breath?
You can hold your breath. But you don't need to.
Do you have no breath to hold?
Rael's
Can
gonna
I check
put-
her heartbeat? Sorry.
Yeah, you can check the heartbeat and Rail. What are you doing as well?
Oh, sorry. I was just going to put my hand over, just hovering in front of Quill's mouth, and he's going to ask her to blow out a puff of air.
When you do that, the puff of air does come out. But then there's nothing after that. Oscar, give me another medicine check, or give me a perception check, actually.
Could I cast guidance on that?
I rolled already.
Okay.
Bitch.
Sorry.
Okay.
20 in total.
In total. You listen in, searching for something, and you can hear this there's no heartbeat at all, but there is this sound of the closest thing you can connect it to is like the sound of either wind or water. It's this kind of murmured, not bubbling, but this swirling, this moving of something in there, but something flowing and moving very slowly.
Very
very
unusual.
Hey, Oscar?
Well, and I tell them what I heard. This is nothing I've ever heard before. Very unusual. But you feel okay, right? Do you feel okay? How do you feel? Can you stand up? Let's see.
I'll try standing up.
You can stand up. Standing on the bed. Grog's gotta look it up as well.
I'll sit back down. I can. It's not that I. It's weird because before I felt fine, but now I don't feel. I just don't feel much.
You're kind of aware of things. You're aware of the textures and everything below you and everything else, but it is strange. It's like you've got no
like no nervous system. Oh.
You can tell that what's what, but there's no like emotion or attachments or memory to anything that you smell or feel or touch. It's this weird disconnect that you have when you do feel things. You know what it is, but it's very very mechanical.
Shall we keep checking on you constantly to see if there's any changes and how you feel? And
I'm more concerned about this arm. I don't remember. It doesn't feel like mine. Definitely,
Rael
I don't
have a
have
look
that
at
much hair. That's for damn sure.
Yeah, what are you doing, Rael?
He just wants to. I just want to have a look, just because he hasn't seen it yet, so he doesn't know what they're actually dealing with at the moment.
So it's currently bandaged up in Zavion's sleeve.
Okay.
You can see now little bits of kind of black ichor kind of bleeding through the sleeve in places, and like the sleeve is actually kind of stuck to parts of the hand.
Can he tell if this is actual? I mean, I know it's a. As they mentioned, it's a sentient virus of some kind, but is it actual? Is it proper malice or anything about it, or is it just a virus? Like, has it got a bad energy about it?
Yeah, give me a religion check.
A vibe check.
I can do the divine sense.
Yeah. Oh, true. Yeah. Well, yeah. This thing is pure evil. But you've never seen something so dark. Like, sometimes there's a shade of grey, there's something else in there, flicker something, but this is just deep, dark evil. This is nothing but bad.
He's going to take a few steps back and sort of cover his, with the back of his hand, just kind of cover the bottom of his nose, because it just, to him, it absolutely reeks of a lot more than what it already smells like. So
give me a con save, actually.
Yeah, sure. Oh god, that was a 4.
Yeah, you vomit. Everything that is in your stomach is just gone. Whatever's in there. You haven't really eaten properly though, so it's just kind of bile. You just kind of retch at the smell. It's almost like.
Yeah, he's gonna try and turn around to face the wall in time though, but he's just kind of is that like a bookcase or something, or a chest of drawers next to him?
Yeah.
He's just gonna put his hand on the top of the drawers and just
Shahila's just gonna like panic, like look at him like, "You okay, Rael?"
He's just gonna put the hand that's on the dresser. His fingers are just gonna go up like, yeah, it's fine. He's just gonna take a moment. He's just shaking. He's sort of hiding his face. He's sort of shaking his head and just still having a hand over his mouth. That is. I have not seen anything so vile in my life. That is something otherworldly. That is pure black. He's just I just there you go.
At this moment as well, Sabion's probably going to be back. He's kind of coming in and seeing like just puking like behind the dresser. Hey, Rael, are you okay?
He's just gonna wave his hand again, and he's just gonna sort of wave it and just sort of motion towards Quill, and just shake his head.
Paladin, of course. It's a nasty piece of work. This here. He's kind of got a few things in his hands, like, and he's got, first of all, he's got this diary similar to the one that you looked through before, Oscar, and he kind of goes over and he kind of hands it to you, and it has just just a few pages that are written in, but the rest is all empty. And he says, "This is for you, Oscar. It's your great granddaddy's.
Thank you.
There's plenty of space there for you to take notes, and it's got some beautiful little enchantments in here where this thing won't age over time, won't burn, water will fall straight off it like a duck. So it's just a nice little. It's perfect for keeping notes.
That's wonderful. Thank you, Sabin. I appreciate it.
Here, Quill.
I put my hand on his shoulder, like friendly pat.
Oh.
Rose.
I get one of those nice big hugs from you later.
For sure.
Quill for now. He kind of squats down. And he has a set of bandages and ointments and stuff that he kind of starts laying down. Can you hold out your hand there for me, Quill? And he puts on a pair of gloves. And he now starts to remove the sleeve and kind of just tosses it to the side. Now just floats in the air and then just bursts into blue flames. And then the ash falls down to a jar that he's just placed below it. And he puts a lid on that jar and pushes that to the side and tosses the gloves into, burns them, and seals everything off. And he's kind of he now has this spectral hand moving along with him that he's grabbing bits and pieces, and he's not really touching many things. And with this spectral hand, he now begins to swab the hand with ointments of sorts, and the burning kind of increases. And as soon as the swab kind of touches it, it just kind of absorbs it immediately. And more black blisters form on the hand, and he's like, right, okay, that's not working. And he kind of experiments with a few different things, nothing seemed to work, so he just kind of burns all that and then just starts wrapping bandages around the hand and then fits a nice glove onto your hand, this black leather glove. Right, and then there's a few little runes around the rim of the glove that then seal, kind of like a vacuum around your wrist. That'll keep it nice and tidy for now, but by the looks of things, this thing is growing on you. I don't want to force you to do anything you're going to be uncomfortable with, but that hand is going to start taking you over more and more. And not to put any pressure on you, I know a hand's a valuable thing, but it is something we might have to consider. You can keep it for now, look for a cure, we can try to figure something out. Or we can get rid of it now before it gets too deep.
I know it's selfish. But I really don't want to cut my hand off.
Of course, that's no problem at all, my dear. I trust you. You've definitely shown that you're a responsible one here. You've looked after this crew. You've tamed this big beastie here, and he gives like Grogger like a nuggie, and Grog's like, "What do you fight? What do you want? You want to fight? Hey!"
You wanna fight, bro?
And immediately, kind of Grogger kind of rolls onto his belly then, and kind of has his arms folded, and he kind of continues to like nuzzle up to Quill.
What did he say? What is this? What is he calling me a beast? Is he compliment or is it he want to fight me?
He's saying that he's very happy that you're here, and you're here to protect me.
Yes, I will every time. But
For some reason, you just get hand out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this hand either, but I can't cut it off. It's my livelihood. I need them.
How long do we have?
Can we say that I've been taking notes of every single thing that Xavier has been doing so far?
Yeah, 100%. So you would know how to reapply these bandages and these ointments and things like that. And
fabulous, thank you.
No problem at all. Xavier's kind of looking at it, like thinking, and he said, "Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem to be growing incredibly fast. But if I know curses and the like, the more you indulge in what this thing has to offer, the more you use it, the more you use that strength, that power, it'll always come with a price. careful, okay? Try to resist any temptations that are going to be thrown at you. There's going to be a lot, I'm sure. It's going to hunger to be used and to take you over. It hungers for your flesh. Look after yourself. Be stronger than it is. And if it gets too much, I'm here, and we can do something about it.
Why isn't Quill heart beating?
Quill's heart's beating?
We can't hear a pulse.
Oh, right.
I would say that I've been holding my breath this whole time. I haven't been breathing. After that little gush of air, that's it. She hasn't been breathing.
He kind of rubs his eyes again. He takes off his glasses now, kind of just starts cleaning them. Quill, it's a lot I have to share with you. I used to work with your mother.
She said, I saw her.
There's a sort of tension between here and the Feywild and Tawn. There's been a lot of tension for a long time. She was a spy for us, going back and forth. But that was quite some time ago. I remember when you were a wee thing. Born shortly after myself and Athena's wedding. But that was.
They came to your wedding?
Aye, they did. They're a wonderful couple. Of course they did. I had to invite them. They became very close friends with myself and Athena. Often we have dinner dates and the like, but I had to keep it low key, of course, so that not to draw attention to her and the work she was doing. But aye, yeah, very close friends with your mother and your father. But
when I saw her, she. When we were at the Sky Lizard Mountains, I had a dream, and I saw her. She said that I needed to look for you or Violet, whoever that is.
Aye, Violet. She's the watcher of Limbo. She's often very busy and preoccupied with the mind flyers over there, trying to keep them at bay, taking over the whole place. Lovely lady. Very wise. Much wiser than me. Much calmer too. How old are you, Quill?
11.
Aye. You're born. So, do you remember the your mom and your dad? They came to our wedding about 300 years ago when we had it, and you were conceived that night, I believe. It's that was 300 years ago, Quill, and I know this is a lot, and I know you're dealing with a lot right now. I don't know how much you know about what happened to them.
I think I have an inkling. You know how I've always been scared of an irrational fear. I know I'm scared of fire.
I didn't know, but go on, that would make a lot of sense. Aye.
Well, I never really knew why, but for some reason I remember my mother in flames, and I remember seeing my dad take this tiny little baby out of the burning house. But the baby didn't make it. But I remember seeing it, like I was watching it happen. And no, it's only recently I've just the breathing and the heartbeat and the fact that I was born 300 years ago, which doesn't make any fucking sense.
The mind does amazing things to stay sane. I, for one, know that for certain. What you've been through is a lot. Your brain's trying to digest all of that and make it somewhat comprehensible for you. It's going to take some time. But you know, if you want to talk about it more, I know this isn't the most comfortable place, the most comfortable situation, but we can always talk about it more if you need, okay?
I would like that.
Aye, we'll have a cup of tea in the morning or something.
Okay.
Savion,
Aye.
can I have a moment with you?
Sure, yeah, aye.
Sheila's gonna quickly look over at Rayal, and kind of openly just ask without saying anything, just like, do you want to come with, or are you staying? I don't know if Rayal will catch that.
Yeah. He'll just kind of look a bit flustered because, you know, there is bile everywhere. He'll just be like, I will clean that in a moment, and he'll come over. And he'll come over.
For anyone who wants to get some rest, there's plenty of rooms on this floor. Take your pick. I know it's getting a bit late now. It's coming into the evening. You've been through a lot, so feel free to take any rooms you like, any clothes you like. There's baths in the back rooms of every one of these rooms, and if you want a cup of tea, any food, that's all downstairs. Here, I'll bring you two up to the library.
Yes.
Aye, you're right, Wisteria.
I mean, this is Marissa, but okay.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
I just gonna say that Wisteria's gonna walk up to Trill and be like, "You wanna go to bed? Like, how old are you? We've been kind of treating you like a baby. You're so smart. Are you a baby?"
She's just kind of gonna count on her hands. But she just keeps going.
Mysterious face is just gonna go from like, oh, she's 4. That's over 20 now.
She's gonna stop at 25.
Mysterious mouth is just gonna drop. Look straight up at Oscar and put her hand up.
Yes, Wisteria.
Trill's 25. Trill's 25. Trill's 25.
I drop my diary on the floor.
Quill is just gonna be shaking her head like, I kind of figured.
Mysteria's gonna look down at Trill and be like, you're older than me.
She's just gonna look up, like, a bit, like, kind of confused, just kind of nodding, like, yeah. Like, what did you expect? That's the kind of look she has on the face.
Ice cold, bro.
I just pick up my diary from the floor and look at
I'm
the
just
wall,
gonna
like,
look straight at Oscar
pretend
and
that
be
I knew
like,
this.
I'm gonna look out. Wait, can I see if, do I notice, like, Oscar pretending? Like, I really want to catch him up on this.
Oh yeah, for like sure. Like, I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious for Oscar.
I'm just gonna look straight at Oscar and be like, don't you dare pretend you knew this. This is just as shocking as it is to me as it is to you.
I just start flicking through the pages more quickly.
There's like blank pages. Yeah, there's no like nothing to
And
read.
it's empty. It's empty.
I'm just gonna look at Trill and just be like, I guess you could take yourself to bed.
She's just,
Unless you want to bunk with us.
Dude,
she's just gonna kind of like, sure, and then just stand up and kind of gonna find her way.
I'm just gonna look straight at them and be like, did you guys know this?
Of course not.
Of course, it's so obvious.
Kind of obvious.
Have you not seen how well she slays beasts in one swipe of her blade?
Okay, Okay, yeah,
Exactly.
but she was just a very talented little baby, okay?
Do you ever see a baby? Apart from me, when I was a baby, I was a powerful baby, but it is not normal for many babies to.
Everyone in my fucking town is a baby! They're so small! I thought they were all babies! They're not babies!
I think you, baby. You being big baby right now. I am so funny.
Wisteria, Wisteria, how
know
is that the weirdest thing you've heard today?
Okay, listen, it's not the weirdest. But it's still pretty shocking.
I'm 300 years old, Wisteria.
Yeah, and I was born 888 years ago!
Yeah, but you're
But
you.
yeah.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
no, that was wrong. That's when Xavier was born. I'm like
Yay.
100 years old too, okay? I could be older than you.
I will raise my hand.
You may talk, Oscar.
Thank you, friend.
I am learning that the hand raising means they want to talk.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Quill, if that is your age, would that mean that you just lost some of your memories? Do you remember all the 300 years of life?
Not
I mean, I'm
really.
really impressed because Furbolg themselves, my species, we live up to 500. For you to be living that long, that's very impressive.
I don't think I did it much. I don't think it had anything to do with impressive.
What, frozen in time?
Not really.
But you're dead, but you're not dead.
It's hard to
Not
explain.
dead.
I mean,
She
it's
is
not-
very much talking with her mouth.
Okay, yeah, she's alive,
Excellent
but
point,
she's
my
got
friend.
no pull.
Excellent point.
And if the thing inside Quill is just as bad as Royale did with like his little puke over there, which by the way, Royale, it stank up the room, thank you very much. Like, it's just, I don't know. What if we manage to banish that bad thing away from Quill? Like, if
I
Quill
don't
doesn't
think
have a
me
heartbeat.
being what I am has anything to do with the hand. I think the hand took the opportunity.
So you still don't have a heartbeat.
I think I never had a heartbeat this whole time.
Really?
Yeah, the whole time we've been in the dream with Lilith. So.
Grog, do you have a heartbeat?
What
Can
is
I
your
check?
heartbeat? What are you doing? What is this?
Can I check? I just go close and with my fluffy ear, I kind of try to hear if he has a heartbeat.
What are you listening for?
For your heart,
Oh, heart,
obviously.
as in the things I rip out of shit. Yes, okay.
Yeah.
You may.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Okay. Oh, medicine. Okay. 23.
You can hear it's like it's like rapidly eating.
I just snap and like, is that a heart?
A very powerful heart.
I apologize.
Is it a heart or is it a motor?
He definitely have one. He
Okay, so he's got a heart for sure.
Hmm.
I will
Interesting.
also check if you have a heart. This is a fun
Oh.
game.
No ripping,
ahead.
no ripping hearts out. Just no ripping hearts out. Just
He's like
put your head
puts his head
on his chest.
his eyes widen. He's like,
No. Stay with us! Don't die! And he kind of like slaps your face like, stay! Don't go too light! No! No! Oscar!
I slap him back.
and he has this big grin like as his face comes back around. He's like,
Oh, yes, let's go.
and he like jumps on you and like pins you to the floor.
So Greg, does Oscar have a heartbeat?
No, he is very much dead.
What?
Did you?
I'm walking up to Oscar and seeing his heartbeat now.
Yeah, give me
Grog,
Medicine
did you
check.
put your head on the wrong side?
What is wrong? What? It's just in the...
That's a 19.
19. You can hear it, no problem. He's got
Okay.
He rolled a
Good
one.
to know.
He's just dumb.
I'm gonna look at Grog and just be like, you dumb little bitch, baby. You were on the wrong side.
Is this a good thing? And he kind of turns to Quill, like asking the question.
I
"You
don't.
dumb bitch, baby, like a real powerful."
I'm gonna look at Wisteria and be like,
Mystery's just
shake
gonna
my
be
head.
shaking her head. Just shake her head. Yes, just shake her head. Yes, 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 yes.
Turns his head slowly to you. We will fight at dawn.
Mystery's just gonna like nervously sweat. Like
Nobody's fighting today. We've had
No, at dawn.
We're going to sleep.
Why are we fighting at dawn?
Yes, you must all leave because Quill is very tired and must rest.
And he starts like scooching
That
Oscar and
counts
Wisteria.
for you as well. I will.
I
As he
must
tries to
protect
touch me,
her.
I will grab him and pull him back from the bed.
But no, no, because if another hand appears on my Quill, I will have to kill everybody.
Okay.
I will watch Quill in case another.
Nobody
hand
is
appears on
Wait,
being killed.
I've got a deal. So me and Oscar will leave the room. We'll let you stay with Quill, but I've got a proposition.
Okay, fine.
Maybe no fight at dawn.
Give me a persuasion check.
Fuck.
I'll add
I
Bonnie
don't want
information to
this.
that.
Wait.
So you can add
What's
a
my
D8.
whisper?
You
A
can add
D8? Holy fuck, okay, this is amazing. Okay, a D8. What's my D8? Here you go. Okay, that's a 26.
He's like, I don't have time for you fighting anyway. I am protecting Quill.
Yes, Grog, come sit down.
Yes,
Come sit down.
Okay, good night!
As we're going in the corridor, I let Mysteria walk in front of me, and then I go invisible.
Beautiful. Okay.
And I'm going to go back inside the room.
I imagine Mysteria walking forward and being like, yeah, so Oscar, you know, there's just really serious stuff. Like, Xavier took us up to the upstairs tower and then he showed us these really cute two trees. But like those, you won't even believe it, like those two trees were Mysteria and a ghost girl. And it turns out that we're actually sisters. How is that? Like, honestly, Oscar? Oscar?
Give me your stealth check with Oscar with advantage.
Okay. Stealth. 17 plus 2, 19.
19. Shoot. Actually, let me just check what Grog's perception is because he's rolling for perception check constantly.
He's protecting his Quill.
There he is. Perception, sorry. Wow, okay, no, he got a 22.
You're fine.
So as the door slowly creaks open, he's like, "Who is that?" And like one of his claws, like the claws
Okay, I
lengthen.
will grab him and pull him outside of the door.
What is this? Give me a strength check, please.
Just Quill in there.
Shit, the natural one.
Oh my god. He rolled.
Oh god.
Wow, and he rolled a 3, so that's like a 7. So you kind of just try to grab him, and he like grabs the hand now that he knows where you're.
Well,
right.
in total, it will be a 4.
And it's a natural 1, and in total he says 7.
It's a natural one, though.
You kind of move forward. He hears you, and he grabs you, and he lifts your whole body up above his head. And he's like, "Who are you? Why do you want to put more hands on my Quill?"
Just kind of scream.
Wait, it was you the whole time, Oscar.
It's me.
You were
It's
the one.
me.
I knew it. You are the one who made Quill have a bad hand and throws you onto the ground.
What?
Now I must kill you.
I wanna. No.
Grog.
What?
Grog, come sit back
What?
down. No. None of that. No killing Oscar. He's the only adult we have, apart from me.
Thank you.
Sits on the end of the bed. His eyes are like pitch black at this moment, and then they go back to normal.
Okay, can I just talk to Quill very quickly before we go to sleep?
Of course.
Grog.
Yes, no problem.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Quill, I know, that maybe I'm not the person that, should be here with you and tell you that things are going to be okay, because this is still a brand new information and a brand new condition that you've got. But I will try my best to try and find an answer, a cure for it. If there's any changes during the night, I have this new thing that I learned recently, so I'm going to use it if that's okay for you. I will try to set some kind of alarm around your bed, so in case if you have any bad dreams or something is happening during the night, you can just activate the alarm and I'll wake up right away and run to help you, okay? Is that something that you will be comfortable with? Just because we don't know how this thing is going to react or
Oscar, come here for a second. I'm gonna put my normal hand on his hand.
So small.
Oscar, I trust you. If you think this will be helpful, then yes, you can do what you think you must. If you're able to find a way to get rid of whatever this hairy hand is without cutting it off, I would be much appreciated.
I'll do what I can. Thank you for trusting me.
Will it go off if Grog moves though?
Grog definitely cannot sleep with you tonight. I'm so sorry. If he activates the alarm, then it might be okay. Yeah, that will work. So I will pull out the silver thread and I will cast alarm around her bed with a tiny bell on the side, so she can just ring the bell and I'll be and the sound of the bell will resonate in my brain whenever I'm asleep. I just explained to her the process, so she knows what will be happening.
So I just press the bell if I just ring the bell if I need you.
Yeah, you can touch the thread or ring the bell, and I'll be here. I want to make sure that you're okay.
Okay, Grog, will you be okay?
And I'm looking at Grog, making eye contact, be like, "You do not touch that, please."
Okay, but I will kill anything else that goes in this room tonight.
Sounds good. Good night.
Oscar, just tell the others if they want to come in, just knock on the door, so he doesn't smash anyone's head in.
Okay.
The password.
I will pull a page from the diary that I just got and write a sign, "Do not step in, there's an alarm." And just "Thank you," signed Oscar with a heart.
That's so cute.
And I put it on the door.
Perfect.
Good night.
Good night.
And I just go to the green room.
Can I say before we go to sleep? Can I call Bubbles up?
Yeah, you can go downstairs and bring Bubbles up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll bring Bubbles back up. I want to sleep with Bubbles.
Squeeze through the door.
I'll quickly look at Bubbles and be like, "Hey, say, you know when you were a familiar, right? Yeah, I know. So, turns out I can have another familiar. I know. Should we figure out what friend we want? Well, so I was thinking a snake.
His face kind of squishes inwards. And his eyes kind of like.
Maybe you don't like snakes. What about another tiny
Give me a nature check.
Nature check? Will do. Why is my nature check +1? Oh
it's
no.
an intelligence-based one.
That's a free.
Okay. Cool.
I'll just look at Greg at Bubbles and be like, maybe not a snake. But what about a snake? You giving me mixed feelings here, Bubbles.
Bubbles' face just kind of tilts to the head and blinks one eye at a time.
Okay. I've got an idea. So, I'm gonna list a couple options. If you like that option, give me a high five. Okay. First option, tiny frog.
Hand raises up.
Okay. Snake.
Hand goes back down.
Not gonna lie, that was all the options. We could have a bird.
Hand goes up.
What kind of bird? Hummingbird? Hand, come on. You gotta work.
Hand goes up. We can say this process goes on for several hours.
Okay, after several hours of hysteria, finally, we both come to an agreement, and like she uses find familiar, and oh no, I can't because I don't have 10 gold. Dorian says, never mind. What the fuck? Okay, we've just come to an agreement to be like, okay. So hummingbird, you're talking about. I don't know. I was feeling like white colored, like cool hummingbird. I don't know, but yeah, I know, right? Okay, so white hummingbird. I know, sick, right? Okay, I've just noticed the time. I should probably go to
You
bed.
see now, like Bubbles kind of brings up the blanket over you and kind of pushes you gently into the bed and kind of just pats you on the head and nuzzles up inside the bed.
Yeah, that's a nice way to tell me to shut up. Thank you, Bubbles. You always know how to treat me nice.
Bubbles
No, I
kind
was
of
just
hops
like-
up on the end of the bed and kind of continues doing like circles, and then eventually just sits on the bed, and your feet are just like pinned under Bubbles, and it's just.
Who cares? I don't need feet anyways. Good night, Bubbles. I love you. Nice to have you back.
Just.
Ah.
And the whole bed vibrates as Bubbles suffers.
God.
Alright, so moving back to Rail and Shield.
Damn, everybody mute. Sexy.
There's Davian too.
Yeah,
Oh, I
fucking
forgot that's
pressure,
there.
bro.
You don't know what they're capable of.
He's not sleeping with the dad. Come on.
But they're not gonna sleep
Stop.
with that.
Here, and he kind of seals the door behind him so that there's the door itself becomes a wall. It's like, alright, we should have some privacy here, no problem. Here, take a seat.
So he will sit.
So real.
So, you've been dabbling in the works of the Dreamer, eh?
How do you know?
I'm a bit of a fan of Tyr myself. I've done a lot of studies on him and what's happened to him all this time, and it led me to this being, this creature known as I don't know what he is. I just know he's called Zachariel, the Dreamer. He has many names. Eyes often notoriously used as a symbol to represent him. But I can tell this ring of yours. I mean, that's not your own power, is it? It's from him, from Tyr. I believe he's lost himself to Zachariel. He's not the person he once was, the hero he once was.
Can I roll? Because Shahil doesn't believe him.
Give me an insight check, yeah?
Yeah. Let's see. I gotta find my shit. That is a 20.
You know, he's been very selective with his words and very careful with his words, but everything he is saying is truthful. He doesn't seem to be like, you know, the way you can lie without actually telling the truth. He's not doing that, but he is being careful about what he says and how he approaches this more than anything. He seems concerned, and it's more for your sake, I think, it seems that he's choosing these words carefully.
Shayla's gonna lean forward a bit and rest his elbows on his thighs and tangle his hands together and just kind of look at Savian, and he's just gonna listen. You tell me everything. You don't leave shit out. Okay?
What do you want to know first?
Shayla's gonna open his shirt and just kind of show the circle of ice that has transformed a bit. When me and Riel were bathing together, a crack of sorts happened in the ice. Riel got hurt, and I tried to stop it, but I couldn't, and I tried to tune in with Chia, talk to him, but he was sleeping. I tried to get in contact, but all that happened was that this eye just came in and just loomed over me. And called himself or itself the dreamer as you. For some reason, no.
You see Xavier kind of lean back, his arms folded, and his eyes flash towards Rael for a second. Is after Rael
What?
was with you that your chest ended up that way. Is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
What happened was, it was fine before, but as soon as I touched it, it cracked, and I saw a large eye of sorts, and just got this massive pain in my temples. I kept seeing flashes of images. It looked like some sort of fight with some long-looking creature, and just so many eyes I don't understand.
Sorry, Rael. Who is your patron? Who are you? Who do you follow? You're a paladin, correct?
Yes. He'll just sort of lift the jumper a little bit and fiddle on his leggings, and attached is a brooch of his the deity brooch that he has, and he'll just hand it to Xavier and just say, it's Demu.
Aye, Demu.
Lady Demu.
I haven't seen one of these in a long time. And he starts
Yeah.
it and rubbing his thumb over it. Oh, yeah. Well, of course you... I didn't think you had one of these, to be honest. The robes I gave you, that was just on a hunch, me assuming, you know, that... Wow, and I knew you're in contact with them a lot, often.
Oh, fairly often. Mostly in times of support, I guess.
Right, of course. Demu and the Dreamer, they have a long history together. They've been around since the beginning of everything. Very little is known about them. I know that, and he hands back the brooch to you.
Yeah.
Before the Fey Lords, everything was in a dark period, and looking back to older manuscripts, to the Watchers who existed before me, before Magnus Magnolium, the very first Watcher, Artemis, the Mother Dome, she has a few writings about that time that gives me a good sense of what's going on, and she speaks about different cults, different followers of the Dreamer that ruled over Gostar a long time ago, before it was segregated into the realms you know now. Zachriel is what everything has come from. Very little is known about him. He is about dreams, about slowing, about stopping, about giving up. Often people who don't want to be in this world, who don't believe this world is right for them, people who are weak-willed or who are prone to having a difficult life and want it all just to stop. Those are the people that Zachriel latches onto. Those are the people that he'll try to sway to his side.
Rael's just I'm gonna stay quiet, but just give a small glance to Shahil, and then back down at his lap and just sort of fiddle his fingers a bit. Just nod. Oh, I I see.
No, I'm not
Is
here to judge Shahil at all in any way. I don't know what he's been through himself. But obviously someone's taken a liking to you. Demu, on the other hand, Demu's the opposite. Demu's about flow, about moving forward, to keep on moving like a river. And over time, a lot of people have forgotten about Demu, forgotten about this pair that existed long. These are the old gods. These are long before any Fey Lords, before the Mother Doe, before any of that. There are these two. One trying to make the world move, make the universe flow, keep going, and the other wanting it all to end, to stop, to wake up, to just put a halt to it all. Now you two are in a bit of a pickle, both intertwined with these two opposing forces: ice, stagnant water, fungus, festering things that grow off of things that have given up. That's the dream. Now Demu is flow, the ocean, the rivers, the skies. That's Demu. And I haven't seen anything about them in a very long time. I've researched, I've looked it up, and I do believe that Tyr, he's scared, he's lost, and he has given up. A lot of people believe he's lost, he's dead, he's deceased. I believe he's somewhere, just in a hovel, in some miserable state, having given up on everything. And Zachriel has seen this. He slumbers, he sleeps. Aye, go on.
He too doesn't get to give up. Do you know what he's You know what he's taking from me. You know it. He can't give up now. How do I get him back?
I think he gave up a long time ago, lad. He's hurt, he's spiteful. He wants you to probably feel what he feels. He lost a lot and was betrayed by the ones he loved most. He was betrayed by my mum. She fucking ripped off his arm.
that's still.
And I've lost a leg, so you know.
You can see what he's doing here. He's having a laugh. It makes him feel better that someone else is going through what he's gone through.
That isn't fair.
No, it's not.
How is that fair?
It's not fair. And I don't.
Can I attack the table?
Yeah, go for it. What are you attacking
Thanks. My claw hand.
with? Go for it. Give me an attack roll.
17.
It's gonna hit. Roll for the damage then. Add your dexterity to a d4.
Yeah. That is a 6.
Okay. Yeah, you just dig your hands into the table and it cracks. Kind of snaps a little bit. Still standing though, but yeah, you just dig the claws in. You say, I know how frustrating this is. Listen, I wouldn't recommend, we go to see him, but I know a good place to start to clean all this up, to maybe, I don't know how to fix Tyr, but I know someone who might, and that's your deity, Rael. That's Demu. Now that cloth, those robes I gave you, they're from a temple that exists in Jotunheim. Okay?
Yeah.
That temple hasn't been used in a very long time. This is years ago when people used to worship Demu. It did exist. That's when I got the robes. I believe that pocket, that temple, it's a way to connect to her, to free her. She's been trapped more and more over the years. And if you can get there, if you can get to this temple that is locked up, taken over, or whatever. I'm not sure what's going on there, but I haven't felt any presence from it in a very long time. I personally can't go there myself.
Savion,
Aye.
can you give us a moment, please?
Yeah, of course. And he kind of heads out back.
Sheila's just gonna look at his hand real quick that just destroyed some of the table and clench it a bit. Then turn over to look at Rael. Just listen. You don't have to help. Okay? I don't want to drag you down with me in this.
Just gonna take a bit of a breath, kind of nod a bit. He's taking in what Shahir was saying. I understand what you're saying, but this is my choice to make. And I do want to help you. Because even, I'm sure you feel like it's absolute rock bottom at the moment. I don't blame you one bit. It's an incredibly unique yet extremely frustrating situation. But I hope you understand that this is my choice. So please accept it, if you can. I want to help you.
I can't say that I'll accept it, but
That's fine.
I won't stop.
Even if you don't like it, Shahil, I think you should know that even if there is a point where you give up on yourself, I just hope you realize that there are people that do not give up on you.
That's a nice fantasy to have, for sure.
I hope that view will change. I know it will probably take a while to maybe get around to it, but I hope it sticks with you. I really do.
Thank you. Can I tell you a secret?
Sure.
I'm terrified. I am so scared. I don't want to leave, Rail. I don't. I can't. Not yet.
It's more than okay to be terrified, Shahil. That's more than okay. It's an extremely valid feeling. I'd be worried if you weren't scared, in all honesty. It shows that you're still willing to fight it, and that gives me great hope and great relief. He's just gonna take a moment. This. Oh, he's still there. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Even if it may not seem it, this whole time I've been terrified. I still am. Absolutely. Nobody knows what's going on. Nobody knows what's happening. Everything's going quite chaotic. We've been literally thrown into the deep end of something we do not understand. I just hope that you'll understand that you're not alone in this.
Sheila's gonna very gently just lean his head towards Rael and just kind of let his head fall on his chest and just let out a big sigh.
I'm gonna just raise both his hands and place them on his shoulder blades and just give them just some gentle taps. He's not really gonna say anything. He's not really sure what to say, but he will kind of rest his chin on the top of Shahil's head and just give him his moment to sort of think things through and all of that. So I just hope you don't feel like you're not gonna track me down, Shahil. Don't worry.
I mean, to be fair, you've already dragged me down once, so I guess this is my payback, huh?
Wow, you went there, huh? I can't apologize enough for that. I was surprised you came for me. I'd like to thank you again. I wouldn't be alive otherwise.
Do it again.
Yeah. He'll just keep patting his shoulders and.
Shayla's gonna sit up, just right. Should we go to bed? Get some rest.
Yeah.
Can deal with this tomorrow.
I think that'll be good. That's good.
Okay.
And he'll help him up again. He'll hold out his hand and help him up again.
And Shayla will allow it.
So as you two head on out, and the wall now turns back into a door as everyone's just outside. And he's like, is there anything else you need me to share? That temple that I was telling you about.
I read through that note you gave me. I still don't really understand it, but I would like to pursue that at some point if we can.
Well, Mimmer's Well is where you want to head to. It's the point where all the rivers meet in Jotunheim, and that's where you'll find the temple.
Thank you.
I don't know what you'll meet there. I just warn you that just be careful when you do head over there. I don't know what to expect when you get there. But yeah, if you're ever passing that way, you might find a lot more answers, and you might get a lot of help.
Thank you.
You might build that connection with.
Yeah, that would be nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Sweet dreams. You too.
Yeah. Good night. I'll take him downstairs.
Alright. Cool. So I'm just gonna stay there. Okay.
Did you like my joke?
I did. I can't believe you went there. Wow. Oh, cheeky man.
You nearly fucking died, guys, in that moment. Come on, don't bring that back up.
So,
Jesus.
Rail and Shahil, you come into the hallway, and you're met with a little sign on that door that's saying not to go in there because an alarm's been set, signed to Oscar with a little love heart. And there are a few other rooms left as well. You can hear large snoring noises. Wow. You can hear very loud snoring noises coming from up top where Wisteria is sleeping. Ghostly, I believe, also snores. There's just an orchestra of snoring going on in this.
So am I.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
They're all loud snorers.
Where's Trill sleeping?
Trill, I actually, sorry, I meant to put her on a thingy. Is there anyone that Trill would have gone to? Out of curiosity, because I never got to go back to that.
Choose your fighter.
What bedroom would Trill go to?
Maybe the blue one.
Okay.
Nice.
right next to the snoring room, like between the two snorers.
Rael's gonna take Shahil to the yellow room.
Hmm.
And he's just gonna help him down. He's just gonna stand by the bed. If you need anything, I mean, I can try and look for something to help you with walking a bit more.
No, that's fine. Thank you. I'll figure it out.
Yeah, just give me a shout. And he'll
Wait.
just kind of.
Shahil looks really like confused at Rael, just kind of like glancing at him and then like glancing at the double bed, just like.
It's big enough for both of you.
He's trying to make it seem like he's just gonna leave him be for the night.
Shahil's not saying anything. He's just kind of looking. He's a little bit confused. Just...
It's just a suspicious cough, like, oh, spite.
Rael would just kind of look at him and tilt his head like, is there something wrong?
No. No.
Okay. And he'll just nod his head and go by the door and just open it a bit and look over his shoulder and just give a small smile like, good night, Shahil.
Good night, Rael.
And he'll go to the bedroom next door.
Oh, this is so unsatisfying.
That's so dumb.
God.
I love it.
I just keep saying, oh god, just fucking kiss already. Oh
No,
Just
things
keep-
take time.
No plans
Relationships take time.
Can I just say that Oscar fell asleep while reading the journal?
Perfect.
So he's still holding it. He's just like, but he's
Like
still
on his
hugging
face.
it. Yeah, on his face. Yeah.
Quill doesn't sleep, but her eyes are closed, but she's not sleeping.
In the middle of the night as well, Grog's kind of halfway through this as well. He's like, why aren't you asleep? You should be resting right now, you know.
It's kind of weird. I don't feel tired.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I.
Do you want to go fighting or something and get really tired from that and maybe sleep better?
I wish I could. I don't think I'm going to be tired, Grog.
That's very weird. I mean, I have a lot of energy, but you are so small. How can you have so much energy in the small body?
I have no idea.
Okay.
You try and rest.
No, I will keep my eyes open in case a random hand monster comes and gives you another hand.
Okay, if you're sure.
I am.
I'll shout if I need you, though. You can't
Okay,
sleep.
okay. No, it's okay.
Okay.
He kind of blinks like he's really straining his eyes at this stage.
Isn't that where Rael threw up?
Yeah, it's fine. He doesn't care.
Okay.
Alright.
Because I can see that Grog is falling asleep, I'll lean. Did everyone bring my bags, or are they still downstairs?
We could say
Probably
we have all
still
your stuff up here
downstairs.
at this stage.
Oh,
You
okay.
can go
Okay,
downstairs. Actually, no, they would
I'll-
probably be downstairs.
I'll just hum a little lullaby.
Okay.
Because I don't have my lute. I mean, my harp.
For this though, like instantly, as soon as you start humming, he's out. He's out like a light. It was rolling. I rolled a Constitution check for him. He got like a 2. He is gone.
He's out like a light, that's okay. I'll just continue humming. My eyes are
Very
closed.
good. Well, I'll be in the butt there. He's gone. Alright, and we can leave it for this week if you like, guys.
How's
It's a
everyone
good
feeling?
place to
Yeah.
finish
Yeah, it
off.
seems like a good
Yeah.
place to finish.
Yeah, it seems like a good point.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
quite nice.
Very chill session.
Very much RP based.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
very much. It's needed though. It's nice.
That's
yeah,
good.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Let me see here. Wait. Yeah. Cool. All right. I think.
Nice.
Wait. Actually, no. You know what?
Oh,
Right. Oh.
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 okay.
Oh,
I feel like
yeah.
there's some nightmares coming up.
What is this?
Oh, people can have dreams.
Yes.
Are people gonna dream? I think people are gonna dream, guys.
It's
Oh my
gonna be
God.
May.
It's always you.
Yeah. Little dream master.
This dreams about being an egg. This really is turning into an egg cult.
Good.
Right. Hit us, Gabe. Who's dreaming?
Hold on. Let him do the planning, man.
It's fine.
Okay, show.
Save this too.
Raise your hand.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Oh,
So.
Marissa, raise a hand.
I'm gonna turn off
Sorry.
the music for this bit. Rail.
Oh God.
Oh,
Okay.
you're the
Mama
chosen one.
Jesus.
Oh.
As you
Okay.
dream that night, falling deep into a slumber, you wake up in your dream to find yourself on a battlefield. In the middle of a green plain, mountains and hills in the distance, and you're slaying goblins and ogres fighting through these hordes of creatures that keep coming at you. You can see Xavion at your side, casting fireballs and blasting enemies with sheets of ice. And he looks older than you're used to, more gaunt. His vibrant blue hair is long and grey and drained of life. And behind the monsters before you are more and more foes to vanquish. They keep coming. But now there's devils, there's demons, there's these fuzzy coloured creatures with massive jaws of razor sharp teeth. There are these strange soldiers in red, donning armour you're unfamiliar with, something very alien to you. They have these gold visors. And you continue to strike your enemies down alongside Xavion as they come in waves and waves. And the brunt of the exertion, slowly it's wearing down and you, pressing down, and you can barely lift your sword at this stage, and you're sweating, blood pouring down your hands, your blade slipping in your hands, and you can barely grip it, your muscles aching. And then suddenly gravity feels as if it goes askew slightly, like the world is tipped on a strange axis. And you see beyond the battlefield, massive tentacles reach out over the horizon. The sky goes dark as you see those tentacles grip the land, as if the entire world is merely a chessboard within its grasp. At the end of the tentacles are different, computed, menacing eyes, and they scan the land as they pull further and further towards you from seemingly almost an impossible distance away. And as they start moving towards you, these eyes blast their enemies on the battlefield with rays of necrotic energy, melting your foes, blasting them into piles of ash. And there's an ominous droning sound that seems to drown out the sound of everything else in the air. You drive your sword into an armored orc, but all you hear is this dull thud as it crashes against their bones. No screeching of metal armor, no squelching of blood. The sounds then start to feel more and more distant, like you're underwater and the air around you grows heavy. The world gets darker and darker, like it's more difficult to perceive, yet if you did, it's almost like it's not even there. Now the tentacle eyes lurch, pulling up a mass from beyond the horizon, and in the center lies a single massive yellow eye. It glares at you in what appears to be this feverish delight. And like a beast that's happened upon its prey, it begins to move slowly towards you.
The eyes around you as well, attached to the tentacles, continue to blast creatures on the battlefield, although the sounds seem to be deafened to your ear. Zavion grabs you by the arm and suddenly realizes that he's been screaming at you this whole time, but his shouts are so far away you couldn't hear. You look at him in horror as you see the energy rays blast him too, and his skin starting to melt, his eyes bulge, his skull is revealed beneath the flesh, but it manages to just push out one last scream. Run! Run! And then it just turns into a garlic manic. Voices scream at you, and he just then collapses to ash. You turn from the horror approaching in the distance, but there's nothing. There's nowhere behind you. There's no one in front of you. You run away. Sounds fade to nothing, and the world passes into darkness. You no longer feel the earth below your feet. As if you're writhing around in the deep vacuum of space, you scramble to fight against it. Tendrils of darkness grip your limbs, and you're pulled into nothingness. And we'll leave it there for this week.
Woo!
Great. Epic.
Oh my god.
Nice and calm.
Nice.
Wow.
That's such a great calm ending.
Yeah, no stress. As soon as fucking Gabe heard, oh, this was a really nice ending, he's
You
like,
reminded me.
It's like, we need to spice it up a bit.
Okay, that's a lot to take in.
I have a feeling that Gabe just did that to annoy Patema because Patema's going crazy.
Tim has to deal with a lot. I'm so sorry. I like to just imagine that the whole time Ghosty is just in her room, just the whole time.
She's so good.
Alright guys, thank you all for playing this evening, and thank you to all the people watching this evening
Thank
as
you
well.
all for watching.
Thank you for watching.
thank you.
We love you tons.
Thank
And,
you.
We'll see you all next Sunday. Hopefully I'll have a desk and a chair and a whole setup. I'm just here sitting on a sofa cushion, squatting in front of my computer. So for my knees' sake, I hope we'll see.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
Alright everyone, have a lovely, lovely week. And
Thank you.
bye. See you.
Stay
all.
awesome.
Bye.